Wah. Well, I'm live. I'm awake. How's everyone doing? How is everyone doing? I am live, right? Hey, Eric. Fuck, indeed. Wait, what? What did I just say? I actually don't... Damn it. Did you make me say something gross in Swedish? That seems a little rude. Sorry, I just need to... Wake up? Wake up a bit. I only slept for 3 hours, but this time it's my fault. Because I only went to bed at like 9:30. Eggs! Hey, Eggs. / Lizzie. Hope you're doing good. I didn't know you were, you're back with the partner. So cute. Oh, you heard quack when you came into the channel? I don't think I said that, but okay. Hey, Mrs. Bogle. How you doing? I miss you. Hey, Rad. Thank you. Shall we video game? Sorry, I'm waking up. I literally just... The alarm actually went and I needed it. Hey, Seek. How you doing? I'm not mad yet. What I'm doing now is fairly normal, I feel. Ask me again in like a couple of hours when this number is way lower. So, 24-hour stream? Question mark? I hadn't considered that, Mahmood. I thought I would be done in like 4, but now that you asked, sure. Sure. Let's make it a 24-hour stream. Totally unprompted. Didn't plan that at all. But because Mr. Mudd here asked, I will do it. Why? What do you mean why? What do you mean why? You know why. Because about 6 months ago I was an idiot. And I'm paying the price now. Turnip Boy commits tax evasion? I've never heard what... I have no idea what that is. I didn't even know if that's a video game or a movie or a panto. What a spontaneous thing to do. I know, right? The doggos are playing outside. I was sitting... So the backstory there is, very briefly... I mean, it's me, so it's not going to be briefly, but still. Seek knows what's up. I dropped off my wife and my in-laws and Banana, because they're not here. I'm all alone. Well, there's 2 cats, but the cats don't give a fuck. So, I'm all alone, which makes me sad. Looks up. So I dropped them off, I don't know, not even that long ago. Not even 12 hours ago. Like, 9 hours ago, I think. And then I went to my parents, because they live nearby, so I had a brief, like, I sat outside with my sister, and my mom came back from work, and just a short chat before I came home, and I should have gone to bed, but I ordered food, and then I watched the rest of Falcon and the Winter Soldier, and then I went to bed. Anyway, I was sitting in the garden at my parents' place, and I'm like, I miss my dog. And I wasn't even kidding. I was like, damn it. And I miss my wife, obviously. But Banana and I haven't been apart ever. Right? Like, I've been to my brother's for like a couple of hours without Banana, but that's about it. I miss my dog. Why are you hiding in the cupboard? Wait, why are you hiding in the cupboard? That's true, Mahmood. Today's the day. I also miss my wife, by the way. I woke up and it's like, alright. I remember being alone sucks. You're currently sitting in a chair giving blood. Alright, good for you. I should do that again. I got a notification that I can come up again. I always forget. And then they send another notification, and they're trying really hard not to just sound like, we really need your blood, which sounds a bit creepy. My old stream, I know, right? I don't know why. I went live and I changed it. It was annoying. Oh, I typed the whole thing and everything. 24-hour stream. Capitalize that because I am not a Neanderthal. Volume 7. It's just a big game. I wonder what went out as the Twitter message then. Very strange. It's just one big game. Join me for a Turner. I mean, I have 23 hours and 51 minutes. I'm in no rush. Turner. Update. Yay, I fixed it. Woo! I fixed it. Aren't you playing a different game? Can you imagine the beginner's guide for 24 hours? Jeez. I mean, nothing against that game, but I don't think I would like that very much. Does it say volume 2? Fuck me. Oh yeah, it does. You know why? Because I just woke up is why. The reason is there's a V in volume, so my head was like, okay, the V, and then a 2 is 7, right? Dumbass. Updated that. Sleep for you. You almost fell asleep. Alright, fish, good night. Anyway, update. Dirt Bogle. Well, that's gonna be the rest of today. Please, computer, don't die on me now. Okay, I think it says it's 7 now, and if not, who cares? I'm the only one who cares. What a madman! What do you mean again? It's been like a month and a half. I don't think that's so crazy. Anyway, video game. Woo! Why is it? Why is it? Difficulty? No. Graphics? Yes. Oh, it's... Oh, alright. That's why. Why? Why and apply. There we go. Boom. Fuck, we're finally ready. Oh, I've been live for 11 minutes. Let's start this game. It's not that I don't know anything about this game, but I have tried to stay completely blind to sort of any notion of, you know, what's going on. What I know is isometric RPG. You have a party, so multiple player characters, I guess. It's real time, but there's a pause button. I haven't played real time combat with a pause button since I think Mass Effect 2. I haven't done that for fucking ever. So that's going to be interesting. Also, a lot of text. We are going to do a lot of reading. There might be, disclaimer for the rest of the stream, there might be chunks of the 24 hour where maybe I put something on screen that says, fuck it, fuck you, read it yourself. Because I'm going to have to read a lot, and maybe my voice doesn't want that all the time. It's my own fault for picking this game, but there might be times where we all read to ourselves, alright? I'm just going to be the teacher in kindergarten. No, I don't think it's kindergarten. Do you already read in kindergarten? I don't know. I'm going to be the teacher that says, like, okay, now it's time to read with our inside voices. Alright, Matt Glad, no worries. Enjoy the things you gotta do. You, Sans, should go to sleep. So, yeah, go to sleep. It's perfectly fine. I should go to sleep. Everyone here, except perhaps the people... No, even the people in different time zones. You should all really... When it all comes down to it, we all should really just go to sleep. However... Because sleep is healthy and good. However, I'm gonna be here. But Sans, I am... You know me. No worries. Go sleep. Take care of yourself. I find that way more important. Also, tell me about the dumb, unhealthy things you did. Are they fun? If they're fun, I want to know about it. Okay, we're gonna go with normal because that's the kind of wet blanket that I am. You know, regular old Bogle. So normal. That's what they say about me. Alright, I'm waking up. I'm waking up. It's good. So normally what happens is during a 24-hour stream, I prep by going to bed between 2 and 4, I guess, and I sleep for 3 to 4 hours, and then I can't sleep anymore, and I'm all pissed off because it's like, damn it, I'm not starting in like 4 hours, and now I can't sleep, and what do I do? And then it's all fine. This time I also only slept 3 hours, but it was my fault because I woke up 45 minutes ago. I just went to bed way too late.
For over 400 years.
Why is it all jittery?
The armies of Kairos the Overlord have swept across the known world. All who stood against
is it because I turned off
before
VII?
their might. Even the Archons,
I still don't really understand
women and men
VII.
of immense power, were forced to kneel, chained to the Overlord's will.
Oh, damn.
Now Kairos' final conquest has come to our corner of the world.
Whoa.
And 2 of the Overlord's armies compete for the honor of taking our lands.
There's something going on.
The elite disfavored. And
What
the
if
teeming
my
horde
computer
of
can't handle
Scarlet
this game?
Horse.
That'd be funny.
The voices of Nerat, spy master and archon of secrets, guides the fierce and undisciplined masses of the Scarlet Chorus.
Ooh, fancy.
With each battle, the Scarlet
Does
Chorus
Nerat know
grows
that he has a
stronger
face on his...
as the defeated
on the
are
back
given
of
a
his head?
simple choice:
I wonder
serve
if everybody's told
or
him.
die. Graven Ash, Archon of War and the Overlord's most loyal general, leads the disfavored.
And it's me!
Though small in the
In
number,
30 years.
Kairos' ironclad legion has never met true defeat in open battle. Watching over the 2 generals is Tunon,
Thanks for the host.
Adjudicator,
That slowed everything down.
Archon
What
of
the hell?
Justice, eldest of Kairos'
We'll see.
minions. Tunon brings Kairos' laws to
I don't
newly
care about
conquered
tearing.
lands,
Which is one thing
aided
that
by the Fate
runs
Brokers,
smoothly.
judges and executioners of the
I did
Overlord's
test this,
laws.
like, yesterday.
You were among the
And it was
youngest
alright.
of the
I'm
court
on
of
performance mode,
Fate-Minders
so...
when Kairos' armies came to our lands.
I hope it's just cutscenes,
How
because
could
then
we
I don't
have
care.
known that the fate of thousands would rest in your hands?
It's me! I think the total list is almost boiled myself for 2 hours. Didn't eat between 8 AM and 6 PM except for 400 grams of candy. Hurt my wrist raging at Hollow Knight, which still hurts. I think that is it for today. Alright. Two of those things sound like fun, dumb things. The other ones I am... Don't rage at video games. They're just video games. Hey, Lady Gamer. Hey, NATO. 24 hours. No, look. The game shouldn't be too demanding. Well, you haven't met my laptop. Trust me. Alright. Now, I do know that this, because this is literally how I tested it. I made a character very quickly, and I did like the first combat. This is going to take forever, which I am actually kind of excited about. Laptop streaming. It's a pretty decent gaming laptop that isn't 4 years old yet. So overall, it's always been fine. But yeah, I need a new PC. It's. I mean, can we get real here for a second? If I don't give all my fucking money to charity, Twitch income would probably have bought me a new PC already. Which isn't to say that I regret doing any of that. It just means I gotta save up for a little longer. Also, the fact that you can't buy a graphics card to save your life anyway, so it doesn't actually matter. Lady, I haven't watched the remainder, like the biggest chunk of your Between Two Beards yet. I will do that tomorrow when I'm like super tired and can't do anything but watch YouTube. Alright, so you make a dude or a not dude? Let's make a not dude. What a horrible thing to say. I honestly don't care. In the before times, as in, I guess, most of my gaming career, I always was very sort of adamant that whatever character I made didn't necessarily need it to look like me, but at least it needed to, I don't know, feel like I could look like it. Does that make sense? So it was always white dude. For the past couple of years, it's shifted to basically whatever cool old people I can think of. So let's make a cool old lady. Buff and tall, buff and small, still buff. Roll. Okay, let the reading begin. I hope you're. I hope my voice isn't the worst. In the Northern Empire, where you were born, women enjoy equal protections under the laws of Overlord Kairos. In the southern lands of the Tiers, women may crew a ship, but only men may own or captain a vessel. Alright. While these customs give the oceans to the men, the lands are trusted to the women. Men may rent and lease, but only women may own land and bequeath it to their daughters and sisters. Ooh, interesting. While following a parent's profession in Standard, many women choose to pledge service to one of the Overlord's powerful Archons. Those without a viable trade or lands to call their own are often drafted into the armies of the Archons, where it is assumed they will rise to glory or vanish in obscurity in accordance to their worth. Alright, that's sweet. What does it say about men? Men. Basically the same thing, but on the other side. Except that... Oh, that's interesting. So the female soldiers are all just basically poor people that don't own land. And the male soldiers are all criminals. Well, that's a fun place to be. I mean, I'm over-exaggerating, but yeah. Alright, let's make a cool lady. I want her to be tall and buff. This place seems like a place where, I don't know, there's a little sun. So, this is a good skin for that. Skin. The word skin, instead of, I mean, I guess color? I don't know if that would be better, but it just looks weird, like, ugh, skin. I don't like the word skin, is I guess what I'm saying. I hope no one's here for like a very quick run through of a very active game. I'm gonna take my time. This is gonna take at least an hour. Let me tell you. Alright. Old lady. Fuck yeah. Wow, these faces all look the same, eh? Like, yeah, I like this one most. Do I? You know what? These faces don't correspond to these. This face does not correspond to this face. That's so stupid. I mean, I'm gonna wear a helmet, and also the game is like way zoomed out, so I don't know why I care, but I care. Hey, give me a cool old lady. I mean, that's something of an old lady, but they're all white. Give me a cool not white old lady. Ooh, there's an option. I also don't know what class do I want to be. No, I have no idea. I don't even know what options I have. I like this. It's too white though. I do like that. I like this one also, but it looks so wizardy. What if I don't want to be a wizard? You're a wizard, Harriet. Where's the one that I saw that I liked? This one. That is cool. I like this one the most. Alright, good. Glad we figured that out. Let's do hairstyles, baby. Alright. Okay, contender. Also contender. Oh god, does this mean that you could technically be a white dude with cornrows? That is a little bit too early 2000s for me. Ooh, yes please. I like this a lot. Let's do it. Why is she in her underwear? It seems unnecessary. Alright. Well, I mean, she doesn't look old, but, you know, whatever. What do we want? Female aggressive?
On the lookout! We must rest soon.
Hmm.
To battle! Flawless!
We can... Here.
I'll just hold on to this.
Sure, why not? I kind of do like that you can have all the voices, I guess. I mean, what they should have done is just remove the whole fucking binary system of you want to play a lady or a dude.
That wasn't so hard.
That wasn't so sneaky.
On the lookout!
Let's make her an aggressive old lady, shall we? Get some tattoos up in here. Ooh, I like that. Different color, please, but... Ooh, no, never mind. Tree. Tree. When in doubt, always go for the tree tattoo. Hey, Helium Yang. Long time no see. Yes, this is definitely a 24-hour stream that you see. Alright, how about... not any color? Butts. Alright, we got all the things. I think she looks cool. Let's move on. Yeah, how you doing? So how did I join Kairos's... Excuse me. How did I join Kairos's army? I think I'm gonna go for some sort of ranged archer type. So hunter would be nice. Am I reading all of these? Jeez. Or should I just pick one and then we read that one? Maybe that's a better idea. Pit fighter, that ain't me. Soldier, boring. Lawbreaker, interesting. I like hunter. I like that. So let's read hunter. Excuse me. When the leader of your home village spoke out of turn one time too many, agents of the Overlord put the whole town to the torch to contain the spread of insubordination. Alright. The Bounding Viper tribe came across the smoking ruins of your village, and when the beast's matriarch found you frozen but unafraid, the mighty leader took you in and raised you with the protection of her tribe. For years you lived with these wild beastmen in their migratory homes throughout the mountains. But the Bounding Vipers were a dying breed. Each long winter took a greater toll than the last, and once the dwindling tribe was too weak to defend its land, disfavored soldiers came to dispense of the ravenous scavengers your tribe had become. Finding a human amongst the wild tribe, the disfavored soldiers made the point of taking you alive. News of the wild child of the north eventually spread to the Archon of Justice, and he ordered you released from captivity and delivered unto his court. What are disfavored? Disciplined and battle-hardened, the disfavored are an elite legion in Kairos' army. They spearheaded the conquest of the younger realms, finding themselves always outnumbered but never outclassed. Led by the steadfast and dutiful Graven Ash, whom they follow with obsessive devotion, they are committed to... I should have done that sooner. To imposing their interpretation of order upon the relative lawlessness of the tiers. The Legion only tolerates Northerners in their ranks, priding themselves on their high standards and cultural purity. Ooh. The last bit is the big yikes for me, dog. Anyway, primary expertise. Okay, so now we're picking shit, right? So I have some options. I have sword and shield. Okay, it gives me a sweet outfit. I have javelin, which also has a shield, but it's more like a speary thing. I have a huge fucking sword. Dual wielding, unarmed attacks. That's interesting. Just some punching going on. Short bow. I like this outfit way more. Not that that should be the driving factor to determine which class I want to be. But short bow's cool. And then there's some spell thingies. Does primary expertise... I guess that suggests there's a secondary expertise as well, right? So what if we pick... short bow... and then like a spell selection to back that up. I like that. How about we do that? The short bow is the weapon of choice for those who choose to attack from a distance. Well, yes, obviously. Avoiding direct engagement with their enemies. Wow. That's the most generic thing I've ever read about using a bow. People who use a bow attack their enemies from a distance. Yes, that's how a bow works. Anyway, subterfuge, fuck yeah. There's shock spells, so lightning, and interrupt enemies. Oh, cool. Frost spells, slow enemies down. Atrophy magic, that's like debuffs, right? And vigor magic is buffs for your team. Oh, I like that. Let's do that. Let's be like a... Here, short bow. Heart shot. Delay your aim to focus on hitting the target's heart. Gain additional accuracy for this attack and leave the target bleeding. Nice, nice, nice. Or hobble. Target your enemy's feet with a range attack, holding them if successful. Let's do heart shot or whatever. And... secondary expertise. Vigor spells. To grant bonuses and shit. Because I'm assuming we're going to have a party. It's not just going to be this character. Fill the target with a surge of greatness, granting them a bonus to might and vitality. Let's do it. That didn't take as long as I thought it was going to take. Oh, not as long as this is going to take. Fuck. Damn. How about that? How about that? Green's my favorite color, so that was easy. We could do this, but that sounds horrible. That looks horrible. Just to really mess with people. It's just like pink and yellow, baby, or purple and light green. There, I like this. She does look kind of like a Power Ranger, somehow. I'm the White Ranger. I'm the Black Ranger. I'm the Red Ranger. What sort of logo do we want? That seems hardly relevant. But, of course, it will be the thing that I spend most of my time on. I like this. You know what? I like trees. Pine trees? Not so much. Their silhouette is not as interesting. This just makes me look like a pharmacist. All these swords are not the way to do it, I think. And just arrows is a little on the nose. Right, there's more to me than archery, damn it. I'm not defined by my weapon. This one's a bit grim. Yeah, I still like this. Let's do it. Ooh, that is very dark. There we go. Hey, that didn't take hours. Enter name. Look, bearded isn't necessarily a description, it's more like a title. So even though this wonderful lady does not have a beard, she can still be bearded. Alright, attributes. God. Might determines the physical strength of a character. Increased might leads to more powerful attacks and stronger abilities, as well as increasing the endurance of defense. So it's... This attribute is strongly recommended for you because of your training in shortbow and vigor spells. Really? Does a did I say strongbow? Does a shortbow make me need to be like finesse would make more sense, right? And then wits for vigor. Okay. Because might is just strength. Finesse is just dexterity. They needed to find cool ways, I guess, to like, let's be different and name these things differently, but it's just strength and dexterity. The finesse attribute describes a character's physical and mental precision. Finesse is used to determine accuracy of attacks and spells, as well as increasing worn armor's chances to reduce getting hit. Yeah, it's a little bit more like D&D, I guess. Okay. Quickness determines how often a character can use their abilities and spells in combat, reducing cooldown durations. Ah, that's cool. Vitality, physical health, and strength of personality. Alright. Mental acuity, their ability to observe their environment and pick up on clues. Wits is used to increase spell strength as well as increase the magic defense. And then we have a resolve. Good night, eggs. Thank you so much. I'll be here. Eggs, is this your first 24-hour stream? As in, since you joined the stream, is this the first time that I did a 24-hour stream, or were you here for the... I don't remember. Anyway, they're fun. I get progressively tired. Second. Ah, right, you were there for the PlayStation one. Fair enough. Yeah, for some reason, I keep thinking that one's a long time ago, but it's really not, eh? Alright, let's get some points in. I have 8 and 6 of these. Aww. Aww. Thank you so much, Lizzie. Should have given yourself a sub. Thank you so much for that gifted sub, Lizzie, and Eggs as well, but Liz for sure. In Backlog Cabin. I was talking to Backlog Cabin in... Was it Fish's stream? Not that long ago. I asked him about Tugboat. Tugboat is his frog. It's a very cute frog, as far as frogs go. Or is it Toad? I don't remember. Anyway, I should... Radgrid, thank you for the host. He's still at work, right? I mean, I wouldn't know, I guess, right? It's still Friday afternoon. I haven't seen him in my chat in forever, but that's fine. I'm assuming it was a random gift. Yes, yeah, that was all the PlayStation stuff. Nice. Toad, which is a type of frog? Really? I thought you just had toads and you had frogs and they were like turtles and tortoises, right? They're technically different things. Anyway, good night. Have fun. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. And, yes. Go sleep. In the meantime, point in here, point in here, point in here, point in here. Point in here, point in here, point in here, point in here. Sure. Love you too, Rad. Thank you so much. I mean, so far this is all very chill. I was so worried that I wouldn't have enough time to like do prep for the stream because I woke up like half an hour before, but also I did a lot of stuff. I did a lot of driving today, so I didn't really have a lot of time to do stream stuff. But it's like I'm just playing one game. I don't have to prep anything. There's no switching between games. There's no planning schedules. There's no like multiple consoles that need to be hooked up. It's just one game. I'm just gonna play this game. I'm kind of looking forward to it, honestly. Seems sweet. I should cool it on the drinking because I need I need to be here for 24 more hours and I shouldn't have to pee all the time. All right. Points available. Oh, this is skill points. Okay. Bow determines effectiveness of the bow. Fair enough. Okay, we're not using a magical staff. We're using a bow. I don't care about any of these things. So, I don't even think I'm going to... Do you need a staff to... Oh, the accuracy of magical attacks is determined by both the magic staff skill and the magic skill used by the equipped staff. Wait, do you need to equip a staff to do magic? Because I don't want to keep... I guess it's fine. Is it, though? That's kind of annoying, honestly. If I have to equip a staff to do magic instead of just bow magic, you know, like pew pew pew, and then use some magic. That's kind of annoying because if we're switching weapons, maybe I should have a... Maybe I should have a secondary skill in a more melee focused area, so that the whole point of switching weapons is someone's coming close. I don't know, but maybe don't. Let's not overthink things too much. Magic skills, control, vigor. All right, and then there's a bunch of other stuff. Subterfuge. Is that like stealth? Yep, that is like stealth. Stealth and opening locked shit. It's basically the rogue thing to do. Alright. Get thee to 40. Get thee to something else. There we go. Yeah, good night, Rat. Go sleep. Thank you again for the host. Okay. I mean, we'll figure it out. How do you want to continue? Conquest or quick start? Selecting the conquest option will allow you to play through Kairos' conquest of the tiers, choosing how your character was involved in the invasion. This gives you the most control over the starting state of the game and how other factions will react to your character. Or we have quick start, and then you skip all that. You'll select from a list of available templates. Nope, boring. Of course we're doing conquest. What are we? Boom.
All the world has fallen to Kairos. And now the Overlord's eye is on the tiers. Our home. The last corner of the world free of Kairos' reign. 2 armies. The Disfavored and the Scarlet Chorus march south from the Northern Empire, the last realm to fall to Kairos a century prior.
Alright.
In the early days of 428, Kairos'
420?
armies arrive at the Gates of Judgment.
So
The
close.
mountainous border that we tiersmen so long believed unassailable. Unable to agree on a unified plan of defense, the various leaders of the tiers sit and wait for each other to deal with the conquerors.
Well, that seems dumb.
Until it's too late.
Alright. Map time. During the conquest, you will decide your character's actions during Kairos' invasion of the tiers, shaping the world through which you will adventure over the course of the game. Ah, alright. Thanks, NATO. Each choice you make affects your character and how major factions of the tiers respond to you. Your decisions matter. Choose wisely. Oh god. Oh god. Analysis paralysis. Oh, this is kind of cool. It's sort of a... The Bastard City. You know, I lived in Bastard City for about 18 years, and then my parents got married. So I had to move out. The Bastard City stood on the northern border between Kairos' empire and the Tiers. Built upon a natural harbor at the crossroads between realms. That was a joke, but it was also true, sort of. So, just in case people think that I'm like making fun of bastards, I suppose. I like how the official definition of a bastard is just someone whose parents aren't married. Which, again, was the case for me for a long time. Built upon a natural harbor at the crossroads between realms, the city was a nexus of commerce. To the Tiers, it was the center of all wealth. To a northerner, it was little more than a backwater trading post. Its symbolic status as a gateway to the continent made it a natural first target in Kairos' military conquest. Circumstances were ideal for you to prove your worth as a soldier in Kairos' army. Select a token on the map to begin. Gates of Judgment. In the first major engagement of the war, Kairos' armies crossed the mountains and established a foothold. Or infiltrate the Tiers. Both armies sent their forces to prepare the way. I mean, I don't know what I'm choosing exactly. So this is the first actual battle, and this is like prep shit. Let's do prep shit. History would remember the Gates of Judgment as the first battle of the conquest, but the real combat unfolded with advanced units of both armies preparing for the coming war. That seems more like my thing. The Disfavored and Scarlet Chorus each had a plan to infiltrate the capital city. Which army did you join? Ah, that's a fair point. Wasn't I taken by the Disfavored? Wouldn't that make sense that I'm a part of the Disfavored then? Although, I guess they only take Northerners. Wait, these were the fascists, right? Cultural purity and all that? Ooh. The Scarlet Chorus is little more than a gang of thugs and their captive slaves. Rather than organize under commissioned officers, the chorus follow a hierarchy seemingly ruled by whoever has the bravado to command and defend their position. At the head of this chaotic pecking order, the Archon of Secrets, better known as the Voices of Narat, treats the Scarlet Chorus as his personal army. The Scarlet Chorus often suffers tremendous losses after battle, only to swell in the aftermath when captured enemies and collateral prisoners are given the cruel opportunity to join our Tau. Okay, that seems way worse. So let's do disfavored. Is this the disfavored logo? Yes, you lent your skills to the elite disfavored scouts to capture a border garrison. Graven Ash insisted that an early victory in the offense would boost the morale of his troops and diminish the haughty overconfidence of the Southerners. This kind of makes sense with my backstory, right? So let's do that. The oath-bound scouts identified a modest border defense and collaborated on an organized attack that would leave the enemy uncoordinated and cut off from aid. You oversaw the preparations and offered your opinions on the strategy. When the clashing of swords and spears fell to silence, followed by the cheering of disfavored scouts, you were the least surprised. Okay, so we're already establishing ourselves as cool AF. Inside Agent, you found an ally within the city to prepare the way for the approaching armies. Containing the fire, the Bastard City's resident fire mages threatened the first leg of the conquest. Kairos' forces put a stop to their unchecked power. Let's go with this one. With the border garrison captured by your disfavored allies, you traveled ahead of Kairos' armies and lurked in the shadows of the Bastard City. You decided that converting one of the locals to Kairos' side would help bring the city to its knees. After all, corruption starts from within. Do we want a well-informed guard captain or a fast-talking smuggler? You enlisted a bitter captain of the guard to sell secrets to the disfavored. Better that Kairos' forces marched to their next inevitable victory well informed. You came to an arrangement with a well-connected smuggler who knew how to sneak agents of the Scarlet Chorus behind the city walls. The Scarlet Chorus were better operatives than soldiers, and this work required a subtle touch. That doesn't make sense with what I'm reading about the Scarlet Chorus, but alright. I think we're just going to go with this one again. Captain, see, that's the problem I have with these binary choices. Once you've made your decision in favor of the disfavored versus the Scarlet Chorus, why aren't you just picking that all the time? The captain of the guard was of a mind that the Bastard City was corrupt and deserving of better leadership. You did nothing to convince him otherwise. After taking your promises of stature and security to heart, he offered you a list of valuable assets, from weakened stones in the rampart to the state of siege provisions, capping it off with a list of city officials whose loyalties would likewise be turned to support your cause. Could likewise be turned to support your cause. Alright then. Your tactics of infiltration placed you in the Bastard City ahead of the main armies. Your work softened the city's defenses for the arrival of Kairos' forces. But you wanted a decisive gesture that would give your allies a meaningful advantage. How did you assist in the fall of the Bastard City? The art in this game is amazing. Spread fear through assassination, incite a riot, duel the city marshal. And that will give me the ability Warrior's Respite. Stand your ground in the face of defeat. During this time, you will regenerate health rapidly, but your damage is significantly reduced. Because I challenged the commander of the Bastard City defenses to an honorable fight to the death, disfavored wished to spare soldiers' lives for the battles ahead and civilian lives for occupation. Alright then. Or, spreading the word of Kairos, you converted the poor and disaffected into the hidden army of the Scarlet Chorus. Once the dust settled, the army wished to bolster their troops with their sleeper cells, and I will get Searing Palm. Gather heated energy into your hands and release it onto a foe. The target ignites in flames, burning over time. Fancy. Or, keeping to the shadows, you eliminated the leaders of the Bastard City one by one. Concealing shadows. Create a cloud of obscuring shadows and dust. For a short duration, enemies that use physical attacks against you have a significantly increased chance to miss. During this time, your attacks will also be less effective. I like that. Yeah, sure, let's go kill people. I've been playing a lot of Hitman, so... Some deaths were quiet and unnoticed, while others were gruesome beyond words. As a wave of murder overtook the city's elite, your deeds swelled in infamy. Well before the armies arrived, no one in the bastard city felt safe in their homes, much less behind their walls. By the time Kairos' forces crested the horizon, the city was fearful enough to throw open the gates and welcome their new protectors. Oh, that was easy. I did it. Oh, this is a lot of reading. I'm gonna be in trouble. The bastard city settled into a new state of normalcy, with every tower displaying Kairos' banner. Your name was whispered alongside rumors of a decorated career to come. The armies divided into two fronts and migrated south. Tunon sent word that you were to join the next frontier of Kairos' conquest, either as judge and overseer of the settlement of Lethian's Crossing, or as a war advisor with the armies advancing into the realm of Apex. Let's go to Apex. Yeah. Yeah, alright. Alright then. Maybe I don't have to read everything. The mountain nation of Apex, ruled for generations by the queens of House Vendrian, stood at the heart of the tiers. No army could bypass the landlocked realm without leaving their flank exposed to attack. By the second year of the war, the Disfavored and Scarlet Chorus had pushed deep into the tiers. Elements of both armies were dispatched to conquer Apex. Tunon the Adjudicator is the Archon of Justice, fair enough, assigned you to accompany... assigned you to accompany them, tasked with bringing Kairos' law to the territory as well as keeping an eye on both armies. Battle of Edgering Pass. Denial of Strength. A new school of mages presented problems and opportunities. Ooh, I like that. A school of water mages loyal to the Tiersmen posed a substantial threat. The Disfavored wished to annihilate the school while the Jesus Christ. The Disfavored wished to annihilate the school while the Scarlet Chorus insisted on capturing the mages, wishing to learn of their craft. Yeah, let's capture some mages. Though countless lives were lost taking the mages into custody, the Scarlet Chorus praised your name as they dragged the beaten elders of the school to the voices of Narat's tent. As a wave of screams and incoherent pleas reached their crescendo, the Scarlet Chorus soldiers outside cheered for their Archon. The Disfavored adjourned to their camp in grim silence, claiming the chorus lacked the will and desire to fully wipe out all traces of the enemy's school. Alright, sure. It's interesting that you're part of what is ostensibly like the evil fantasy overlord's army, right? That is kind of cool. I mean, I don't know if it's cool, but it's weird. Hoping to break the siege, Scarlet Chorus agents poisoned the Apex water supply in secret. Days later, uninformed Disfavored scouts died of illness. Outraged by the failure of communication, the Disfavored demanded that the Chorus agents be turned over to them for punishment. Punish the saboteurs, deny the charges. No, let's punish them. You upheld the charges, ordering the Scarlet Chorus agents delivered to the Disfavored. Justice would be served, but at the risk of seeding discontent between the two armies. Alright, so I'm picking Disfavored almost all the time. I picked Scarlet Chorus once, and sort of a third option once. I kind of agree with this personally, but in terms of character and war, Scarlet Chorus people are not as important, and you don't want to piss off the disfavored, I guess. So, there. Difficult choice, but had to be made. The Scarlet Chorus protested the sanctioning of a beloved military tradition. Within weeks of hauling wagons, filling graves and digging latrines, the saboteurs fell sick themselves, dying of unattended wasting diseases, likely picked up from moving putrid bodies. The disfavored called it a fitting justice and congratulated themselves for squeezing some honest labor out of the miserable wretches. Yikes. Hey Joe, it goes for about an hour now. This game has a lot of reading, which I was warned, and I knew about it, but I might need to selectively pick my reading battles, basically. I'm assuming there's a lot of reading now, right? Because we're setting up the story and shit. I'm hoping there will also be some combat at some point. And some, I don't know, walking around. After many spans of battle, the army of Apex finally agreed to peace talks. The Queen herself agreed to attend a negotiation summit and invited a representative of Tunon to discuss the possible terms. How did you negotiate the enemy's surrender? Through days of mediation, you negotiated the surrender of the valley to Kyrus' forces, putting an end to further bloodshed. Taunting the Queen of Apex into striking you under a banner of truce, you baited the Queen of Apex. It's the same sentence. You baited her into a duel and slew her, frightening her vassals into submission. That seems shitty. Let's do some mediation. Your former enemies were loath to part with their lands, but they were even more reluctant to continue a war they were losing at every turn. The Tearsmen are a stubborn lot, and despite their grim situation, it still took days of discussion and diplomacy to show them the madness of tenacity. On the third day of mediation, the rulers of Apex finally submit to your terms of surrender, putting an end to the war in the valley, and freeing up Kyrus' forces to march deeper into the Tears. Goodbye. The land of Apex finally rested in the hands of Kyrus' forces. The Scarlet Chorus paused to revel in victory. Sorry, there was an audio issue there, I think. While the disfavored prepared for the next fight, affording themselves but an evening's rest. Kyrus' armies radiated out from the conquered citadel and worked their way across the Tears. The disfavored and Scarlet Chorus aimed to dominate as much territory as possible in the coming war. Your distinguished reputation in Kyrus' military left the choice of your next destination yours to make. So we gotta go here, here, or here. Boop, boop, and boop. Azure. Subjugate the nation of Azure. The VII citadels. Its treasures, its knowledge, its secrets. That sounds cool. The most formidable realm of the Tears. Let's go to the VII citadel. Good name. Good name. 430. Oh, so close. 430 blaze it. That doesn't really ring quite true. The Vellum Citadel was an archive and library of massive scale. Its inhabitants were known as the School of Ink and Quill, a circle of mages that, centuries ago, carved out their own mountainous refuge on lands unsettled by the other major realms. Legend said that the citadel housed a treasure trove of arcane knowledge. The Overlord spies infiltrated the school and confirmed as much. The time was ripe to send a detachment to the Great Library Fortress and force the scholars to yield to Kyrus. Bam. Or bam. Chain of command. Peaceful surrender turned bloody. Song of ensnarement. Sirens song ensnared some stealthy sages. Jesus, say that 10 times fast. Sirens song ensnared some stealthy sages. Good thing I don't have a lisp. Let's do chain of command. A detachment of Kairos' army marched on the Vellum Citadel, expecting an orderly surrender. As they neared the main gates, a blast of arcane energy struck the commanders dead. Suddenly, the highest-ranking officer alive, Kairos' forces looked to you for the next step. The call weighed on your mind, as it had an immediate influence on soldier losses. You ordered the expendable Scarlet Chorus to attack, commanding the disorderly mob forward to give the elite disfavored a chance to withdraw. Though a costly maneuver in terms of lives lost, this assured the survival of the most capable and effective soldiers. You ordered the disfavored to advance their shield wall, knowing that a handful of Kairos elite soldiers could hold off the attack until the Scarlet Chorus retreated. You knew the disfavored would despise you for any losses at the Scarlet Chorus's expense, but that was a small price to pay for saving lives. These lives are not that interesting though, right? Ever itching for a fight, the howling mob still recognized your maneuver, the sacrificial move that it was. Those from the Scarlet Chorus who ran headlong into battle made promises of a reckoning upon their return. Thankfully for you, hardly any of them limped back in one piece. Those few who survived made fevered whisperings, their grievances, naming you as a villain to the Scarlet Chorus. Yeah, that's fair. It was a kind of a dick move. Plunder of parchment. Lost to the mountains. Excuse me. The disfavored learned of a hidden enemy enclave and sent scouts to locate it. They never returned from their mission. The remaining disfavored soldiers demanded that you send the Scarlet Chorus to retrieve their scouts, but the Scarlet Chorus flatly refused to fall into the same trap. They recommended that the scouts be treated as wartime casualties. You consigned the disfavored scouts to their fate. If the elite of Kairos' army could not return on their own, then there was no sense in wasting the lives of Scarlet Chorus to find them. Fair enough. Maybe we shouldn't always pick disfavored, because Scarlet Chorus people will hate us. The siege went on without the bulk of the disfavored detachment, a troubling absence that left you wondering in spite of your order. Days after you made your ruling, a resounding clang echoed across the expanse between the Vellum Citadel and your camp. A team of scouts sent to investigate recovered a crude iron sculpture shaped in a mockery of graven ash. The materials, the blood-stained armor of your lost soldiers, torn and reshaped with enemy magic. Yikes. Yikes indeed. Food and morale dwindled as the siege party realized the enemy would win this war of attrition. Tunon sent word that Kairos' patience had run thin. The Overlord would cast an Edict of Fire on the enemy. An Edict is Kairos' most powerful magic. Commandments cast upon whole regions that can control and destroy man and nature alike. Damn. This Overlord is a big deal, eh? The parchment arrived in a slender case of engraved iron. Written on it, the words of a spell powerful enough to destroy the Vellum Citadel. You had the choice of when to read the edict. Reading it at sunrise would offer your enemies no warning of the devastation to come. You could also wait until sunset, giving them ample time to flee or make amends. Claiming they still had spies within the Citadel, the Scarlet Chorus urged you to warn the mages of the Overlord's edict. Granting their request, you met with the enemy under a blue flag of peace and warned them of their doom, giving the Chorus spies and the enemy a chance to run. I mean, do we care if they run? You confronted the mages with a warning and hoped the message was received. The hour before sunset, numerous figures were spotted fleeing the Citadel. As the sun dipped under the horizon, you read the words of the edict. The earth shook and red-orange light glowed in the foundation of the sprawling citadel. Bubbling up from under the library, a torrent of lava heaved with explosive force, gushing from windows and between loose bricks, melting winding trenches in the surrounding land. Days later, the flames still raged on, the conflagration continually fed and renewed by the power of the edict. Damn! Damn, son! The armies of Kairos left the devastation of the Vellum Citadel. in silence. From that day forward, the Tears came to know the once noble citadel as the Burning Library. This was an undisputed loss of resources, knowledge, culture, and life, but a message had been sent. The Overlord will not tolerate defiance. Conquest complete. You have reached the end of Kairos' conquest. Do you want to continue or erase your progress and start over? What? Why would I want to read all of that again? That is a wild statue. Is that statue crying blood? Alright, I told you character creation would take an hour. I think it literally took an hour. Technically that was still character creation, so it counts.
The year is 431, and Kairos' invasion has shattered all major opposition in the tiers. The Younger Realms, the Bastard Tier, the Free Cities. All who defied Kairos lay broken by battle, or bowed in surrender. The two armies of the Overlord, the Disfavored and the Scarlet Chorus, now control our lands. But our will is not yet extinguished. Not entirely. In the Valley of Vendrian's Well, those of us unwilling to bow to Kairos have banded together in defiance. Violating an oath of surrender from 2 years prior, we have staged a bloody uprising, murdering the Disfavored and Scarlet Chorus garrison in a midnight assault.
Damn.
With their main forces spread across the tiers, the Disfavored and Scarlet Chorus redeploy to Vendrian's Well to crush the resistance. But months pass with no definitive battle. As disagreement and discord paralyze the Archons, we bide our time and wait for our message of insurrection to spread across the tiers. The Overlord is not amused, and Kairos has one message for the Archons. Crush the Oathbreakers, or die. Kairos backs this threat with an edict, a magical commandment that can slay all in the valley should the order be ignored. The honor of proclaiming this edict fell to you. Sent across the mountains to Vendrian's Well, you carry the Overlord's edict to read before the Archons.
Just damn.
As you finally make your way through the winding mountain passes into the valley, the ground trembles, and Kairos' magic seals the way behind you. You are trapped in Vendrian's Well, with Kairos' armies and the Oathbreakers. The only way to survive is to fulfill the terms of the Overlord's edict, in any way that you can.
Hydrate. I can do that. Thank you. Hey, video game graphics. That's a first. Also, that statue's crying blood. Fatebinder Bearded Bogle, I presume. We've been expecting you. Yay, more reading. Kairos, the Overlord be praised. When I heard the avalanche, I feared the valley was sealed with you on the other side. The disfavored warrior claps her gauntlet to her breastplate, the traditional salute of her legion. Excuse me. A pleasure to see you again, Fatebinder. You were with us since before the first official days of the conquest, and so it's fitting you're here now, in what I hope is that last grasp of resistance from these backwards tiersmen. Here's hoping you can convince the Archons to settle on a plan to crush the Oathbreakers. That is why you're here, right? Oh, there's a bunch of... Oh, Christ. Okay. Glare silently. I am in a hurry to deliver a message to the Archons. I come bearing an edict of Kairos. Our soldiers will complete their task or die. Excuse me. Can you hear that hum in the air, that glow around the rocks, the avalanche of Kairos' magic? The Overlord has sealed the valley. Conversations involve you, another character, and sometimes additional parties like bystanders or companions who may interject. The choices you make change how the story develops and will build a reputation for your character over time. People in the world will learn of your reputations, good and bad, and respond accordingly. Characters' attributes, skills, history, and gender, as well as decisions you made in the conquest, may all open up options for you in the dialogue. These options are not necessarily superior to the other responses, but give you a wider variety of choices to select from. The manner in which someone responds to your choices depends on their individual personality and attitude. Each character who speaks to you will display a banner. These banners indicate which faction the character is allied to with. The tooltip on these banners will provide details about how that faction feels about you. Alright. I'm 0 favored, but I am 41% to tier 1. Alright. Are they saying gold? Is this gold? This is orange, my friend. Stop trying to be fancy. Alright. Glare silently. Yeah, I don't need to tell this person anything. Well, you've traveled a long way. I won't keep you further. I'm sure the Archons will want to hear from you at... Her voice falls silent, her attention snapping eastward with alarm. Did you hear that? I'm not doing voices, by the way. This is going to be a lot of reading and I don't care. That seems like way too much work for 24 hours. More runners. Third time this week. The Oathbreakers keep trying to send messengers through the mountains to gather help from outside the valley. She points over to the collapsed path by which you arrived, but they're a bit too late for that now. Come, let's show these Oathbreakers a good fight. Fight! Help. Okay. Alright. Battle. Stuff is happening. Inventory. Character sheet. Talents. Journal. Reputations. Spell creation. Some other stuff. Ha! Quite the useful world map, I would say. Alright. God, the art is good. Art is good. Good art is good. Anyway. It me! Archer person. Right, I have this edict. I have lesser healing potions. Oh damn. That's a lot of talents. Of which I have one. I'm just looking at all of this because it's a lot. It's got a little bit of a map there. To move your character, click anywhere. I mean, I know how to move. You can pause the game. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Most people you encounter in the world are neutral or friendly. You can interact with them by clicking on their selection circle. Many characters will simply greet you or go on their way. Others will have larger conversations to explore. The Soldier Aurora has an important conversation for you. I figured that out. Lore and reactivity tooltips. Ah, okay. So green conversation shit is different from orange. Orange is just stuff about the world. You know. And green stuff is stuff about the world your character specifically knows because of choices that you've made. Interesting. So this fool is going... Oh, Jesus. Okay. Well, anyway, I'm assuming this is what their attack is going to be like. And this is health, maybe? Yeah, alright. Yeah, that's health. Barely injured. Barely injured. Okay. So what do I do? Okay. Thrust. Heart shot. Titan's touch. And concealing shadows. Can I just leave? Stealth toggle. Select all party members, formations, and camping supplies. Alright, I feel like we killed a man. Right. Tyranny uses a possible real-time combat system because you will often manage more than one character. Blah blah blah. That makes sense. Who's gone? 12 months. S-A-R-Y. Or, as humans would say it, Nyom anniversary. Hi, who's gone? How you doing? Are you on night shift? Oh, you're just in for a quick hi. Well, quick hi. Thank you so much for the sub and all your subbing. For 12 months, holy shit. Ooh. All of your character's abilities and spells can be accessed by selecting the category icon. Yeah. To use an ability, left click on the ability. Press the hotkey, your cursor will change. I feel like I should know how to do this.
On it.
Shoot him. I dare you. You're off until Monday. Nice. Stab the man. Shoot the man. Right now I wonder if it was a good idea to get a husband. What's he doing? Well, this combat's taking forever. Maybe I should have heart-shotted. Go there. And then...
I'm not dead yet.
Yeah, you are. Boom! I don't know how necessary that was, but it's all just cooldown, right? And not, not mana or whatever, so it's probably just fine. Potion of protection. And some other stuff. Actually, what's my inventory like? Did I not pick that shit up? Did I fuck up? I feel like I didn't pick it up. Oh no, there it is. Okay, thank you. Whetstone. I'm assuming I don't run away. So let's go over here. This all looks horrible. Horrific, I think, is the word we're trying to find here. It's a little annoying that I cannot move. I can only move the screen through.
Sorry, I can't.
Wait, what? Why not? Oh, okay. Climb down, jump down. I have athletics. I can go here. Abandoned memorial. This memorial has been left to weather the elements for many months and has fallen into disrepair. Resting at the top of the memorial is a small weather-beaten enclosure with a rusted torque inside. I don't know what a torque is. Okay, I don't have enough lore for whatever the fuck this is. The torque possesses a number of small grooves. It otherwise appears fairly ordinary. Okay, well, can't do much with that then. See that the statue is still bleeding. He occupies the bathroom when I badly need to pee. Yeah, that is a little bit rude. Oh, I guess I can use the map to get around also. We should be vigilant and deal with the remaining Oathbreakers in the pass. This seems like a suicide mission. What do the Vendrian Guard hope to accomplish? I've been traveling for days. How much longer until I reach the Archons? How am I? I'm good. I'm already tired, which is... That's sort of business as usual, I guess. Instead of being tired for not having slept, I'm tired because I just woke up. But other than that, I'm doing good. You're almost at your destination. Once we clear the pass of the enemy, just head south down the foothills. From there, it should just be a matter of hours to the encampments. From what we've learned from the other prisoners, the runners are instructed to escape the valley and drum up support for the Oathbreakers' cause elsewhere in the tiers. She shrugs. I don't know who they think will listen to their pleas. We've smashed every army, fortress, and self-proclaimed ruler these low-born tiersmen have to offer. Perhaps they think the wild beasts will rally to their side. His favored victory has soaked the tiers with fear. I doubt anyone would rally to their hopeless cause. Perhaps if you had more thoughtlessly destroyed these tiersmen, thoroughly destroyed these tiersmen, we wouldn't be having this current problem. Okay, well, let's not be a dick to her. We just met. My thoughts exactly. They lost this war ages ago. Alright, this is a little more than the last grasp of a dying people. Carry on. Keep calm, carry on, and do horrible shit. Ooh, I have enough athletics. Squeeze through gap, wedge yourself between the rocks and squeeze through as quickly as possible. Press your weight against the boulder directly in your path until it starts to move. Let's move it. Ha! Okay, that's fucking awesome. So because I had athletics, I could squish this lady. Just attack
Trouble is
any
afoot.
of them. Wait, Aurora's fleeing? That's stupid.
I got it.
Shoot him!
Will do.
I have cast Titan's Touch on myself. For might. Stab.
On it.
I feel like maybe vigor with archery was a mistake, because maybe the buffing, like, see, looking at like the range of this thing, it means I have to stand pretty close to whoever I want to buff, and well, I'm not close to anyone. That's the whole point. So that was maybe a bad thing, but we'll work. We'll work with it.
I got it.
Alright. Grab some loot. It's a Sun Soldier's Javelin. Take it. And talk to this fool. Stone Shield. Don't bother with me. Go down to the pass. Drastus. The soldier clutches his gut and winces. You can see a hint of entrails between his fingers. You're wounded and it's not trivial. I don't have time for this. You're wounded and it's not trivial. He laughs through clenched teeth. This, but a scratch. I've seen twice as worse. Oh, fuck. Damn it. I've seen... I clicked on something. 10 times over. He doubles over in pain, gagging and shivering. If you'll let me get help... I said I'm fine. The soldier moans and shakes his head. Graven Ash protects. You go on and help the others. Ah, really? That's literal. Graven Ash, Archon of War, is... Stop clicking shit. Is capable of shielding his soldiers from injury and fatigue. This protective influence exerts itself even from far away, or as he sleeps. If he sleeps, rumors disagree. Cool. So how is everyone doing, besides who's gone, who's apparently pissed off at her husband? Look, it's not Eric's fault. When you gotta poop, you gotta poop.
Can't do that.
Alright, now who's the enemy here?
Try and catch me, worm.
Verse. Try and catch me, worm. Young Scarlet Fury weaves around the Vendrian Guard attackers. I am pissed off. Just pee in the sink. Pee in the sink. If there's no bathroom available to you, either pee in the bathtub, shower area, or sink. Avoiding their weapons with fluid grace, she nods to acknowledge you. What's a Scarlet Fury? Let's quickly check that out. Scarlet Furies are the elite fighters of the Scarlet Chorus, distinguished by their graceful attacks and murderous persistence. Cool. Oh, she doesn't dislike me. That's nice. A breathless enemy soldier passes a glance to her countrymen. This one's crazy. Too much lead in her water. We should cut our losses and turn back.
Ha! Fate finder. You're here at last. Here to join me in putting these cowards out of their misery.
She nods to the armed soldiers bearing down on her. Join the battle. For the realm of Apex, charge! The Vendrian Guard level their weapons and advance. Ooh, I got a party member. Cool. Cool. Ouch, when a party member is reduced to 0 health, they are knocked out. Blah, 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 blah. That hasn't happened yet. Interactive objects. I mean, I get it. Skill increased. One of your skills has gone up a rank. As you use your skills in the game, they accumulate experience. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. Very D&D-ish. Okay, so we are quite engaged. We are engaged by a ranged fool, and two of these fools, also fools. I don't have the ability to turn the camera, right? There's only one view. You can only zoom in a little bit or zoom out a lot. Oh, that's how I move around. Okay, thank you. How did I not realize that? Because doing this the entire time is the worst. Yes, I get how mini-maps work. Where is my mini-map, actually? Now you're happy? Is that because you just peed? Very good. Very good. Alright, well, I will be attacking this person, I would think. And this lady, who is very cool. Verse. I don't know what she does, but she probably does cool stuff. Oh, she also does an arrow thing. Interesting. She's carrying Red Rivers and Gut Seeker. Can I just look at... Yes. Thank you. She's carrying 2 swords. Fair enough. And she has a bow also. Oh, is that a combo thing? We have a combo attack? I didn't know you had combo attacks. That's awesome. I mean, let's fucking do that.
Hope you fancy red.
Okay, that was sweet. Attack this lovely person. And you... I am immobilized, but that's okay. Attack this friendly fella. Maybe it's more useful to attack the same person first, but oh well, whatever. It's an arrow thing. This is not that interesting. Okay. Boom. Suck it, nerds.
Phew. I can tell you didn't spend the conquest in a diplomat's tent.
The fighter surveys the fresh corpses and nods with satisfaction. Ooh, she's part of me now. That's cool. Like, that's my banner.
I'm Verse, by the way. But there are more
and then
important
instead of,
things to take care
like,
of than
whether or not she likes or hates me, it's more, is she loyal or does she just fear me? That's cool. She gestures to the skirmish unfolding in the pass below, shaking her head. Not so fast.
The voices of Narat told me to intercept you at Edgering Ruins before you busied yourself solving all of the camp's problems. Guess I was too late.
Yup.
You're due for a meeting with the Archons, but we should handle the small matter of this ambush first. A Scarlet Fury, one of the elite killers of our ignoble gang. You'll see more than a few of us around camp, but don't let that fool you. We're a rare breed.
Alright then.
Most of the soldiers in the Scarlet Chorus are little more than farmers and children armed with rusted forks. Makes them easier to control.
This game's a little voiced. I love it. I'm very much a
The
fan.
voices of Narat called his best fighters to this siege. There must be something important about Vendrian's well, though don't ask me what. The Archon isn't in the habit of spilling secrets. My guess? The Vendrian Guard are testing our strength in battle. learning how we perform before they organize a real offensive. That, or they're really, really desperate to get beyond the mountains and couldn't wait until nightfall. Eager. I like that. Before we go, you might search among the remains of our fallen comrades. Wherever they're bound, I doubt they'll miss their boots, much less any rings or any useful iron they might be clutching.
See your point? Nice and practical.
No reason to pity the fallen. Before long, we might wish we'd joined them here. But at least we'll enjoy heavy pockets and warm toes.
For
Warm
the voices
toes.
of Narat!
First furrows her brow and focuses down on the battle to come. Alrighty then. Sword. A sword. Ooh, a helmet. Lesser sigil of reaching grasp. Broken armor and hide. Which means let's check out some stuff, I guess. Okay, well the broken armor we can sell. Can I not? Yeah, should I not be able to wear that? You would think so, right? Alright, let's fucking wear it. Wait, you have nothing? Well, in that case, keep my thingy. Give the helmet to her. It even looks better on her. In fact, I think it's her helmet, because she is a Scarlet Fury, right? I'm not sure why someone else is... Well, anyway. Okay, probably should wear this also. I'm not entirely sure what the difference is between stash and equipment, but alright. Okay, this is just exactly the same sword, so it doesn't matter. I guess equipment is sort of like, this might be useful at some point to someone. So I should probably just keep it here? Is that how that works? Yeah, this is, I don't know what the fuck is going on here, but I guess we'll figure it out. Anyway, we got someone a nice new helmet. I got a nice new armor. And we got whatever the hell this is.
Right.
Ooh, that's a lot of people. Hello. Eyes forward, now looking back. The Vendrian Guard warriors roars with his falx head high. What's a falx? It's an enduring symbol of military life in the tiers. Okay, cool. It's a weapon. His words largely lost over the din of battle. Oh, he doesn't like me very much. You? As his attention lands on you, a double take of recognition comes over the man's face. The Peacebinder from the war! People of Apex know you as Peacebinder for your efforts to negotiate a surrender from the Vendrian Guard, saving them the costly conclusion to an inevitable defeat. You've met only a fraction of the Vendrian Guard in person, but nearly all of them watch their captains bow to you. It would seem your reputation precedes you. Nice. If you've come to once again talk peace, it seems you're too late. Drop your weapon and perhaps we can settle this without bloodshed. There's no escape, and for Oathbreakers, no surrender. I mean, I'm okay with this. We knew that violating the surrender meant an end to what little mercy and goodwill Kyrus' forces have or ever will show us. Now there's no turning back. He shakes his head with a frown. I know you tried to do right by us in the past, but now you're between us and the way out. Nothing personal. Fatebinder, did I hear that correctly? Maybe you misunderstand why we're here. Well, fuck you. As he signals his men to charge, the sound of chanting rises from the south, drawing his attention. Scarlet Chorus reinforcements! Hurry! Ah, good. Run down the Oathbreakers! Let none escape. From the red mob of reinforcements from the south, a blood chanter emerges at the head of the rabble. Ornamental crests of her staff, pulsing with crimson tones. Signing sigils of magic and wordlessly moving her mouth, the blood chanter scribes a series of spells into the air. A red glow surrounds the Vendrian Guard warriors as the chanter's magic worms its way into their minds, blinding them with rage. Hold position, all of you. You there. Keep to the path. No, I don't. Hey, how are you? I'm doing alright. Honestly. I am doing... Oh, whoops. Can I... Oh, that's useful. There we go. That should work. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm a little tired. Again, I'm going to say that a lot, I guess. And this game has a lot of reading. But I'm enjoying myself, so that's good. It feels weird not to have to worry about banana. Like, I woke up at 11:30 and my first instinct was like, oh god, do I have enough time for everything? And it's like, wait, I don't have to walk a dog? Easy. Reading's not good for your voice, though. Yeah. That's fine. Like I said, I either I'm reading or I'm talking. I'm probably talking a bit more because of all the reading, but it's fine. If I need it, I'm just gonna institute an hour of reading to yourself instead of reading out loud. Yeah, that seems like the best decision. I'm glad they calmed down a little bit. At some point, the excitement of having a dog to play with should change into the chillness of, okay, there's a dog, but I can't, freak out about it all the time. Hold position, all of you. You there, keep to the path. The warrior gestures along the canyon trail, but his soldiers turn their attention to the Scarlet Chorus, roaring challenges. No, don't engage them. We need to run. His orders falling on deaf ears. The warrior reluctantly readies his weapon. Oh man, he tried.
Come at me, Greg.
Alright. Wait, I'm engaged? Damn it, I'm engaged. Okay, fine. Companion, the companion verse has joined your party. Oh, they have AI. Well, AI is boring. I wanna control it myself. How do I AI? Ah, left click to toggle party AI. Right click to change party AI settings. Cool. Ow. No, I want to do it myself. That's what the pause button's for. Sorry. Alright, she has stances. Seeking sheath. 3 wisp. Could you not have named the stances something easy so that I can just know what they do instead of having to read all that? I love you too. Go sleep. Enjoy sleep. I mean, I'll be here when you wake up. Sure. No, I don't. No, I don't want to deactivate it. What the fuck? How do I? Ah. Crap. Shouldn't have clicked it. Should not have clicked it. Oh well. You. Smash? Yeah, just smash. That's fine. And then you also smash.
I've made.
What do you mean start of my stream? This game is the entire stream. Oh god, I'm almost dead. Ah! Okay, I should maybe pay some attention because I haven't saved either. How about use a little potion there? How do I do that? I'm not engaged at the moment, right? I can technically walk away. Okay, good. That's a lot of people. Who are you attacking? 67, 60, 85. Good luck, drink water. Yes. I know. I know. Ah, shit. Well, that's okay.
I will have your head!
You got it. You got it.
Stop it. Stop killing me. Bastards. Oh fuck. No, I died. God damn it. I selected the wrong person. Shit. When a party member takes damage, they will start to lose health. The health bar, yeah, obviously that's how that works. Wounded characters have their maximum health reduced. Wounds are removed when the party rests, when the character levels up. Balls! Okay, well, I healed the wrong person, but I guess it can't hurt. Which means... Ah, this isn't an evil I thought this... Okay, never mind. I'm just being dumb. Whoa! Hello, giblets.
You got it. You got it.
I'm dying again. Damn it. What a waste of potions. Oh well. Come quick, we have a situation on the cliffside. They have the commander. Alright. I mean, we're gonna loot some stuff. And try to heal up. Because what the fuck. That combat went horribly. Bent bronze sword. Not great. Weapons and armor are strewn haphazardly around the cart. Every blade shows signs of rust, and every piece of armor is in need of repair. There's a person there. What are you doing? You'll draw attention to me. Alright. Guess someone is not in the mood for fighting. Ooh, boots. And something else. There we go. Are these good boots? Yeah, alright. They appear to be better boots, right? Excuse me. Stow your weapons, or we find out how long a man screams before hitting the ravine down below. Cornered between the precipitous drop and a band of angry soldiers, the Oathbreaker warrior holds a disfavored officer at knife point. Skewer him. Worry not for me. Graven ash will protect. The disfavored officer winces, blood seeping from the seams of his bracers and cuirass. You heard the man. He plainly invited us. He plainly invited you to use that little blade of yours. What are you waiting for? Permission from your pimp? Wait, what the fuck? I know this person is called Mocking Blaze, but... Alright, apparently this world has pimps. This blade, with a jerk of the knife, he slices off a clump of Drastis matted hair. If you're so eager to see your ally dead, just step closer. Release the prisoner and you might know the inside of his cell. Conquest, I'm Bearded Bogle. My name should be known to you. That is true. I am Bearded Bogle, and your name should be known to me. And it should be an honorable one. Please give me the knife. Disfavored gain average favor. Scarlet gain minor wrath. Or lower your weapon, then charge forward and wrest the knife from him. I can gain minor favor for all of them. Attack, we have to help. You heard Drastis, let him die. Okay. I mean, my athletics is good enough to just charge the man. Nice. The Oathbreaker cracks a wild smile as you lower your weapon. That's right. Now, the rest of you, drop those weapons. With his attention on the other warriors, you dash forward. He reaches out with his dagger to slay Drastus, but your hand is already on his wrist. With a wrenching twist, you mangle his hand, dropping the dagger harmlessly to the ground. The disfavored warriors rush forward from either side of you. Tyrell barely manages a strained gasp before being hacked and impaled upon their swords and spears. Jesus! I had the situation under control. What the fuck? Kairos be praised, that Oathbreaker fought with the rage of Cairn himself. What does that mean? Cairn, the mountainous Archon of Stone, accompanies the disfavored on the conquest of the Tears. Alright. Drastus slides a trembling hand along the cut on his neck. Thank you, Fatebinder. I thought today was my last. From the look of it, I guess they thought if they swarmed the pass, maybe one might make it out. We found a few scraps of parchment on the bodies. Drastus holds out a handful of crumpled parchment for your inspection. Literacy is rare in the Northern Empire. Alright. A student of letters such as yourself should be able to make sense of this. I can be a dick. Let's not be a dick to him. Repeating the same messages in different written scripts, the parchment explains the Vendrian's Guard's desire to overthrow Kairos' Archons and rout their armies from the Tears. Pages aren't addressed to any specific reader, but rather openly invite all who remain loyal to the younger realms to gather at Vendrian's Well. Well, from the look of it, we kept them from slipping out of the valley. Whatever they hoped to accomplish, I think their plan died here. Apologies. The Archons were expecting you. When you're ready, leave by the gate to the southeast and follow the trails down slope for a few hours. You'll see the campfires leagues away. Can't miss it. Alright. Time to loot a man. Time to loot a man. Don't particularly feel... Well, I guess we should talk to them. Fatebinder, Aurora salutes as you approach. We are honored by your presence. Need something? No, I don't need anything. There's enough reading going on, I feel. Alright, so we need to rest. Right? How do you rest? I do not know. Either of these swords better than what you have? Oh no, it's not even a sword. Never mind. It's this one. Yes. Oh, it's two-handed. Never mind. What's haste do? +1 to quickness. Alright then. Bangles.
I got it.
Fatebinder, what an honor to have one of Tunan's court visit our humble holdfast. Need supplies? Bursting with energy, the merchant slams her palm down on the top of crate. On the top of crate. If so, you've come to the right place. Hey, if you want me to read your entire game, You might as well make sure that there's no typos or grammar mistakes. Wouldn't you say? So, will it be today? She spreads out a welcoming arm over her wares. I trust you've been granted proper stewardship of the goods you are peddling. Christ. Let's not be a square, shall we? Alright, start up by selling some shit. Can I, in fact, sell some shit? Oh, God. Yeah, I was gonna say, should I not be able to... Okay. Let's not sell that. Alright, cool. Wait, is this the only shit I can sell? That's weird. Oh no, whoops. Okay, never mind. Sell that also. Sell this one also. Yes. Sell all the shit. I wish there was just a button to just sell everything that's useless. I guess it's up to me to determine what is useless, right? Alright. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't quite understand why I have this. I'm just going to sell it. This is the spear that I have. I'll keep the staff, I guess, in case it, I don't know, does anything. Alright. Do we want to actually buy a thing? I don't think we have a lot of money. Okay, so how does trading work? I already have a short bow, correct? Yes. So, are there better ones? Oh, I have a maximum. Okay, fine. Fine. I didn't know I could only have 8. Yes. So now we have some money. Bronze and copper. And we have less random crap, which is also important. And good. Alright, let's move on. Oh god, this is a good start. 22 hours to go. The prisoner says his name's Tarkus Demos. Drastus lets out a long sigh, tapping his gauntleted finger to his temple. Then I don't think this is a complicated matter. He dies. His family has been a driving force in the Vendran Guard. Killing him should demoralize whatever is left of the Tarkus clan. All must be given a chance to find absolution in service to the Scarlet Chorus. The mage points a finger at the disfavored officer, and you know full well this has always been our way. He has a chance to be a slave or soldier. Only then do we feed him to the pigs. We'd let you take prisoners, but you can't control them. You send these conscripts out on patrol and they never return, defecting all over again. I can't let this nonsense strategy continue. Well, I insist this Oathbreaker be taken to the Voices of Narat, leaving us at an impasse. Fortunately, we have a Fatebinder here to settle the matter for us. The Chanter turns to you, an expectant smile creeping across her face. So, what say you? What should become of this prisoner? Let's ask this question instead of pissing someone off. Yes, well. The Chanter narrows her eyes, scowling as she contemplates her words. We are indeed guilty of being haphazard in when we take pains to conscript and when we focus on getting the job done. But the fact remains, this warrior has use, hopefully as fighting stock, maybe as swine feed. Either way, killing him is the true waste. I do technically agree with that. But I haven't pissed these people off yet. What does chat think? Chat, if there's any of you who care, what should I do? I'm leaning towards killing the man. Not because of any personal feelings, but I don't know, in character it seems like a thing to do. I haven't really decided what kind of character I want to play. Wake up! Okay, then do it. Alright, I'm gonna do it. Hey Haggard, I am awake. The Tearsmen can't be trusted. Rakes, thieves and whores, nothing more. We were far too merciful in the first time. Drastis nods to a nearby warrior. Have this one tied up. He and his friends can watch each other rot in the sun. Oh. I won't keep you here any longer, Fatebinder. I know you have an important business in the valley. Drastis salutes you, his iron gauntlet rapping against his breastplate. For the glory of Kairos. Alright then. So how pissed off is she? We sing the anthem of pain. And how happy is this guy? You have my thanks. Alright. I gotta check this out.
Got it.
You napped after watching Mortal Kombat? How was it? I heard it was boring. From reviews and shit. Or did you enjoy it? Where does this go? Climb me some ropes. Ooh, a secret thing. Damn. Potion of invisibility. Sweet. Whee! How many formation options do I have? Formation. This one. This one. This one. Oh, Jesus. That's so many people. Holy fuck. I would actually prefer block formation, diamond formation, line formation, and then custom ones. Alright. Just block is fine, I suppose. Alright. And we're moving. And we're moving. Do I know where to go? Not really. This guy looks kind of fancy looking. I'm sure he does. Several skulls, bleached by the sun and picked clean by carrion birds, are spiked on a roughly hewn... Hello. Post, it is the only heraldry the Scarlet Chorus needs. Damn, son. Wait, so where do I go? I am legitimately a little bit lost. It was enjoyable. It's a Mortal Kombat movie, not a Christopher Nolan movie. Some aspects were dumb, but again... No, I mean, I don't care about dumb, right? A movie like that can either be surprisingly good or ridiculous fun. The only thing it shouldn't be is boring. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that means. Like, I didn't know. I guess she's like a Super Mortal Kombat fan. That's fair. Weapons and armor are stacked with neat precision on this transport cart. Every spear is honed and blah 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 blah. I don't care. I need to figure out where I need to go. I actually don't know. Is it just over here?
Can't do that.
Turns out no. How do I fucking get there?
Can't do that.
Damn it, there's a thingy here. Go do that. Alright, I've sent them... Oh, there's a gate here. See, I didn't know that. Hey, we can talk to this guy. You there, muttering through a mouthful of congealed blood. Tarkus Demos hangs from his stake. End this, I beg you. Yeah, sure, come on. Alright, that was disturbing, to say the least. Alright, you gotta go this way. Did I level something up? Ooh, I did level up. Nice. Which means I'm no longer wounded either. No! I don't have enough subterfuge. Level up. What's happening right now? Endurance defense, will defense. Okay. I don't know what this countdown is. It's probably when this thingy will leave. Yeah. Alright. Good to know. I have a point to put in attributes. Good. If only I could upgrade my fucking subterfuge. I have 1 point. Oh. With each level, you increase one of your character's attributes. Each of these attributes provides benefits to your character as well as increases one or more skills. I mean, I need 4 more subterfuge, so I should probably level up either this or this. Oh, it raises it with 1. Okay, so that's going to be a while before I open that. Alright, fine. Too bad. No chest for me. This is all pointless. Let's go over here and actually leave this wretched place. God damn it. How did I leave her? Alright. Let's go to the disfavored camp. It will take 2 hours, 45 minutes to complete your journey. I mean, I got nothing to do. Does that mean I can take 2 hours and 45 minutes off of my 24-hour stream? Because technically I've been walking a lot. Is that how that should work? I think that's maybe how that should work. Great. There we go.
Will do.
Will do. Take what you can carry, but leave the cart, otherwise we seize you and your wares. Alright, what's happening here? Hail, Fatebinder. The disfavored scout nods at your approach. Camp's on up ahead. Don't mind us, just clearing out the rabble. Thank you for the host, Haggard. It was much appreciated. I still don't understand what I've been done to offend. It's fruit time. I'm a snack on fruit. I respect that these are now disfavored lands, and I'm happy to give the Legion a proper toll, but she's going on about trading rates. What nonsense is that? I am not allowed to trade one thing for another. It's not like I'm selling weapons to angry peasants or anything of the sort. You're on disfavored land. These warriors have every right to kill you. You should be more thankful they're even listening to you speak. Jesus. The Overlord regulates all trade. If you lack the proper permits, your goods are forfeit. This is none of my concern. Carry on. It kind of isn't. And they'll make me like them like me. We're almost at tier 1. Right, you are. Well, take care of this vulture. Alright, bye. I've never really seen a button that just says, you know what, this isn't worth your time. What is over there? Oh, it's just leaving again. Sure, fair enough. Alright.
I got it.
Do you now? Slow down a moment. I know we're both eager to watch the Archons bicker over tactics like a pair of magpies, but I need to ask you something first. Shit, I'm not in front of my characters. What's that? The voices of Narat told me that you've come as a mediator. Considering the source, well, I can't help but feel I'm only hearing half the story, so let's have it out. What's so special about you? Ah, damn it, I don't have enough lore for this. Ooh. Did the voices of Narat ask you to spy on me? At a loss for words, first regard you with momentary unease. Well, are you even surprised? He's the Archon of Secrets. Knowing in advance is his business. So is snatching up an advantage over Graven Ash. Those two compete like a couple of new recruits for a spot around the fire. It's nothing nefarious. The voices is just curious why you're here. If he wanted to know more, you wouldn't be able to suss it out that easily. He would have sent one of his scarier peons in my stead. Alright, fair enough. I like Verse. I want to gain her loyalty. That makes a crazy kind of sense, considering how long the siege has taxed the armies. I can understand why Kairos would send you with an edict to speed things along. Have you read it? Do you know what it says? The Archons must claim Ascension Hall by Kairos' Day of Swords, or all will perish. Alright. One more thing for the Archons to fight over. Well, thanks for cluing me in. If Kairos sends any lightning our way, just tell me when to duck. Why so suspicious? It's just a feeling I got. When the Archons are together, the air gets as taut as a bowstring. I can't help but think that no amount of compromise will get them seeing eye to eye. So why invite a mediator from Tunan's court? It doesn't add up. Why do you think the Archons are at odds? I've been with the Scarlet Chorus since the early days of the Conquest, so I can say it's been building for a few years now. There's an energy about those two, like a pair of storms moving to collide. I heard tell that Graven Ash and the Voices of Narat shared some bad blood in the Northern Empire, but I don't know any of the particulars. By my authority, the Archons will fall in line. Oh damn, we're already at level 2. Nice. Alright. Young whippersnapper. Enjoy your sleep. It's because you're young, you still need you still need your beauty sleep. That sounds. Alright, Haggard. Have fun doing whatever you need to do. Good night. Aw. Thank you for the biddies. That sounds like exactly the attitude to set this campaign in the right direction. I don't envy you the task of getting them to cooperate, which sounds about as easy as teaching a tornado to heal. I wonder what loyalty actually does. At least you sound like you know what you're doing. What else has he taught you? Or told you? Only that I could find you in Edgering Ruins. Truthfully, I could have picked you out of a crowd. You're the only one of us who hasn't spent the last few months bathing in the stink of the Matani River. She laughs, but there's a forced nature to it. Yikes. The war tent is just past the center of camp. She nods towards the northeast. One last thing, be careful around these disfavored types. They take their work seriously and most have suffered too many blows to the head. Good night, Mahmoud. I love these glare silently options. I am Bearded Bogle, Fate Binder of Tunon. I bring words from Kairos, words for your commander's ear. Ah, so you're the Firestarter. Firestarter, because of a conquest decision. Oh, right, because I read out the Edict of Fire burning down the library. Fair enough. Sevius and the companies returning from the burning library are telling some harrowing stories about Kairos' Edict of Fire. I think myself brave, but I'm happy to have been far away from it all. Must have been a terrifying honor to be the messenger of such righteous force. Go on in. The soldier gestures toward their gate. The Archons are expecting you. You'll find them in the war tent center of camp. Thank you very much. Don't mind if I do. Let's talk to this little fella there. Hello, Pentibor. Hail to you, guardian of the law. The man dressed in merchant finery greets you with a smile. If you have a few excess rings weighing you down, best unburden yourself before battle. You know that if the disfavored suffer a merchant in their camp, that must be a man selling only the finest provisions and armaments. He points to his collection of shields, rations, satchels, wineskins, and other sundries. Take a look and see if something interests you. Well, I'm not any of these things, so I can't talk to him like that. Let's see if he has even remotely anything interesting. The man does not. Oh, hey, there's a... What is this? Oh, I can just take a thing. But it's very bad. Oh, it's actually quite good for her. But it's a bit weird to put her in. I wonder if I'm allowed to do that. Also, can I just take this and then sell it back to him? That seems a little strange. Video games, you're weird. Alright. Apparently I can't. Okay, good. That seems a little... Oh, no, wait, I can. I could just sell it back to him. However, I guess I kind of want her to wear it, right? Which is a little weird because that is not her army, but fuck it. Hope she won't be upset by that. Alright, we have made the money. Let's talk to the prisoner. For fun. This is all your fault, you Kairos dog. Alright then. Don't mind me, just watching the troops. Oh, let me guess, another vendor. Man, my subterfuge sucks. Don't mind me, just checking out this box. The Fatebinder of Tunon, I would be in a worse spot if it wasn't for those slaves you sent our way during the conquest of Vendurin's Well. Alright. Bronze will do in a pinch, don't get me wrong. He's complaining about something. It's a rare smith who can churn out military-grade bronze consistently. More often than not, it comes out soft. Her. Her. I'm afraid so. The last shipment sent down the Montani went missing near Echo Cole Crossing, and I'm afraid we won't be seeing any more now that the valley is sealed. Forge-bound iron is Tunon's responsibility. Why is this the first I'm hearing of it? Keep your voice down. Isotanus flinches and lowers his own. Graven Ash doesn't want to cause a panic or pass any information to the Vendrian Guard. Best case scenario, the iron tumbled off a boat and is rusting on a riverbed. Worst case, it ends up in enemy hands. If I find myself in Echo Cole, I suppose I can keep an eye out. I appreciate that, as does the Great General. More than you might guess. Maybe he isn't quick to offer his thanks to outsiders, but I know he'll be grateful for your help. It would be a boon to the war effort if your iron was recovered. Oh, you don't have to be a dick about it, Jesus. You can trust me to handle this. I knew that Tunon wouldn't have dispatched you without good reason. The court isn't exactly known for gambling when the stakes are high. He glances to a crate beside him and points to a small set of notches on the wood. You see that? That's how we tell apart our iron shipments from the rest. Inconspicuous so people don't go snooping around. You'll want to keep your eye out for these. Good hunting. And he's got wares also. But none of them are I mean, some of them are actually quite good, but also expensive, so kind of don't feel like it. Yeah. Yeah, nah. What are you? Bitter quip. Glory to the voices of Narat, projecting his salutations for all to hear. The grinning blood chanter raps his staff against the ground as you approach. Fatebinder bearded Bogle, I presume. His smile quickly retreats, giving way to a sour scowl. I am Bitter Quip. I am here as the emissary of the Scarlet Chorus. Alright, I guess he doesn't like me very much. I don't actually feel like talking to you. Presumably that's where we actually have to go, but let's see if this is even somewhat interesting. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. 8 hours? Sure. Oh, it's nighttime and everything. Sweet. That's cool. I am Lucia. This is Marcus. The disfavored soldier points to the armored man next to her, and you must be the Fatebinder? From under her helmet you hear an audible scoff. You've been assigned to babies. Assigned to your hospitality, Marcus quickly interjects, while you remain on disfavored ground. If you should need a place to rest, you can make the necessary preparations. We can make the necessary preparations. What can we do for you? Is there any sport to be found in Apex, or do we only fight among ourselves? If you're referring to the game, the chorus hunted many of the animals to obscurity on the first wave of the conquest. Most of the meat we have to spare is salted and perhaps more importantly northern. I don't trust southerners to keep their livestock nourished. Few animals we keep in pens or pits are for the higher officers. I'm sure you're entitled to a haunch of something or other, and I'd love to watch you eat it just to remember the taste of fresh meat. Alright, we'll talk to them later, I think.
Interesting.
Interesting. Alright, they're just arguing. They look cool. That's nice.
That's 4 reports of avalanches in the mountains now. The Tearsmen can barely count past 9. They have neither the capacity nor the cause to close off the mountain passes. Either way, that leaves the 2nd and 4th cohort trapped outside the valley.
The Archon of War pounds his staff on the ground to punctuate his words. A large and imposing man to begin with, his profile is made larger still by his hulking suit of armor that hums with mystic energy.
Or it's the work of your perfidious Earthshakers. Only a fool would not suspect a traitorous Archon of poisoning the mind of his students with sedition. We would have killed the Earthshakers Guild for their master's treachery, but I'm sure you have some perfectly valid reason for allowing them to live as your pawns.
Excuse me. The Archon of Secrets passes his scepter between his hands as he speaks, twirling the rod in hypnotic circles. You hear the voices in your head. Well, hello there, Fatebinder. We'll be with you in just a moment. Okay, so telepathic, I guess. Emerald luminescence seeps from the seams of the Archon's ragged red robes. The glow is most noticeable where his neck ought to be. His mask seems to float and spin, never pivoting or bending naturally.
Hey, watch yourself. When these two get going, you don't want to get between them.
Yeah, I want to get between them.
Did I give you permission to speak?
The Archon of War turns to you, his blue eyes wide with anger. The many portraits you've seen depict Graven Ash with a stern, unamused countenance. He is even more taciturn in the flesh. So we can lose some favor or gain some... Glare silently.
Ah, the fire starter has arrived. Welcome, welcome. Our agents tell us such lovely stories of what you did at the Vellum Citadel. Have you come bearing another fragment of Kairos' wrath in tow?
Alright.
My soldiers tell me you helped Commander Drotus on your way through Edring. You honor the court with your selfless cooperation, for that is the sort of camaraderie that Kairos demands of us all.
Quite. On the last of his words, the Archon of War glares at the voices of Norat, furrowing his brow as he utters the word camaraderie. Have I been going for 2 hours and 40 minutes? This is going quicker than I thought. Damn. That means I'm going to take a short break. I gotta go pee. So I will do that. I will move to this. Basically only to say thank you all for hanging out. And I'll be back in like 5 minutes, I guess. Pee will be had. Pee will be let go. Ugh. Hello, I am back. How are you all doing? Video games. Oh, video games. So what are we picking here? Yeah, sure.
Likewise.
Archon Graven Ash nods his head in answer to your bow.
It would seem the honor is all yours.
Wow, rude. The voice of Narat slaps his scepter against his hand, chuckling softly to himself. Whatever. It's fine. Hey, I'm at level 1 favor. Nice. I come bearing an edict of Kairos.
For the second time, Brother Tunon selects you for the glory of proclamation. You should be honored. Tell us, what has the Overlord decided to unleash upon the Oathbreakers?
Alright. Interesting. There's some options. It seems you need some encouragement to work together. Kairos' edict will end the lives of everyone in this valley unless Ascension Hall is claimed by Kairos' Day of Swords. The earth sways with each word you utter, the air thickening with warmth. As you pronounce the tersely phrased commandment, its every syllable drafted by the hand of Kairos. With the edict proclaimed, your pulse quickens and the muscles in your legs, worn from a long trip down the mountains, feel renewed. The tired limbs now nearly buoyant with vigor. Who writes this shit? I have read the thing.
The Overlord means to compel us into action. No doubt the avalanches in the mountains are part of this ultimatum.
Yep.
We must conquer the Oathbreakers or die in failure. There is no room for error, and no other way out of this valley alive.
That's
We'll
what I
need
just
to
said.
advance across the Matani. We lose everything if we stand still. And we move to back up Plan Green. The Earthshakers didn't make it over the mountain in time. So we do this the hard way. Over the walls instead of through.
The Archon of War taps a finger against his temple. A low rumble escapes from under his beard.
So you found your backbone at last! Oh, we were worried past humiliations would make you soft, timid. That was a record for you, right? The baker's dozen lost in one sortie. If you had waited for the chorus reinforcements, maybe we'd have eyes and ears on the matter.
The Archon of Secrets passes his scepter from one hand to the next, chuckling softly with each toss. You hear the voices in your head. Watch him squirm so many tears over replaceable, expendable, useless soldiers. I miss the old Archon of War. You'd never see blood echo in a blubbering mess over a few dead killers. He'd use the knuckle bones of his best disciples for jewelry, and even made a breastplate out of his dead brother's ribcage, because that's how a real man deals with grief. Someone warned Requiem Vampire that apparently for me to deal with grief, I need to make a breastplate out of his ribcage. I don't think he would enjoy that, especially if he's not the one, that I'm grieving. Subterfuge 21. I don't want to... No. That's... Wow, that seems rude also. I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be a little mad at them. You two daft. It's your indecision and bickering that necessitated this edict.
Daft? Only fools hate their lives enough to insult our intellect. But, our dear Binder, your invective is not without purpose. Each moment we waste, death by edict draws closer.
Yeah, that's alright.
Graven Ash, we leave you to tackle the river. The chorus will scour the outer valley.
Alright then.
So that is what it takes to get you to agree to a plan of action. The threat of death? You place the Overlord in this position with your incessant arguments, but now we've actually
Why are
agreed
you
to
still
do something.
arguing?
Kairos be praised.
Stupid idiots. I don't really feel like pissing any of these people off. Enough talking, there's work to be done. My lord, Barak and his band... Who's Barak? Though you know him only by name, Barak is a commander of the Stone Shields and well regarded by the disfavored High Command. Barak and his band have been drilled on the Echo Call assault plan. The Crescent Runners should be briefing him as we speak. Regarding the latest enemy movements along the river, I will dispatch him at once. The Iron Marshal salutes, clapping her gauntlet to her breastplate. Alright, Carmen. Wait, no, you said welcome back. Sorry, I wasn't entirely sure what EB meant. I guess neither did you. I've been back forever, though. But, hi. You welcome back. And I will ensure the chorus stands ready to march. If the disfavored can take the river, the chorus has the manpower to secure the outer ring of the valley.
Our soldiers clamor for battle, and at last we shall have it.
Oh, it's
Thus,
alright.
We
It happens.
command you to continue guarding the Fate Binder. Tunon's chosen is our honored guest, and must be shown our finest hospitality.
My party member will remain my party member.
I won't let you down, boss. She'll get through the campaign in one piece, as long as she doesn't do anything too stupid.
Archon twirls his scepter one last time, then taps the fifth eye on the shoulder and the two depart. You hear the voices in your head. Suit yourself, Fatebinder, the more you ignore us. I mean, I guess. Bye.
Fine. The fool and his puppet are gone. Perhaps now I can hear myself think. Rarely do I question Kairos' judgment. But I will never understand why the voices of Narot is given such authority. I shudder to think what will become of us all should Tunon favor him in the end.
Who's this Tunon person? I work for him. Tunon the Adjudicator is the Archon of Justice, ruler of the conquered realms, and arbiter of disputes. Oldest of the Archons sent to conquer the Tears, Tunon speaks with Kairos' authority. His true appearance remains hidden behind an iron mask, the face of judgment. Alright, cool. And also my boss.
Though the edict threatens the Scarlet Chorus just as it threatens us, I cannot shake the feeling that our allies will work against us. You've shown your worth in war, and your name has been known to the Legion since the very beginning of this long conquest. So I'd ask that you join us this last time to help us wrap up
I will
this
also
last
die.
objective.
Right? If you don't figure
If
this
you
out.
wish to be counted amongst the glorious, speak with the Iron Marshal. She will direct the order of battle until we are ready for the final push into the Citadel.
I'm short a few scouts, short a few soldiers, short a few everything. I'm sure my brethren would be grateful for the assistance of a skilled outsider. Glare silently. What of the Scarlet Chorus? How will they be helping?
I ask myself that question often. While we take the river crossing, the Scarlet Chorus should be using their sizable presence to remove the Oathbreaker patrols lurking in the outer valley.
The Oathbreakers have maintained a sizable force outside the Citadel. We need the Chorus's manpower to scour the region. Otherwise, the Oathbreakers will attack at our heels once we cross the Mittani. I mean, I would be honored to help. The Iron Marshal salutes Graven Ash, then turns to leave the tent. I will be at the training grounds readying the soldiers. Find me there when you are ready. She pauses, clearing her throat, and though I am loath to mention it, the Chorus can likely use your assistance. They certainly won't secure the outer valley on their own. Fifth Eye will be somewhere in that rat's nest they call a camp, due east. Seek him out if you must. I must. The Archon of War lets out a long sigh as he surveys the maps and models splayed about his desk. He glances over his shoulder, making brief eye contact with you, furrows his brow and turns back to his contemplation. The first time you proclaimed an edict, you gave the enemy a suspicious amount of time to ready themselves. I chalk it up to excessive mercy for a backwards people. But when the edict is against your kin, that order you follow to the letter. Okay, I guess you're upset. Maybe speak a moment. I tire of all this endless prattle. I am the Archon of War and the Overlord has decreed battle. If you wish to help, go speak with my soldiers. Return when you have done something useful. Alright, fine. Fuck you too, I guess. Ooh, I'm gonna take something from your barrel. Is that okay? Ooh, and I've opened up some shit. A garnet and an Earthshaker staff. Cool. And I've increased my subterfuge. Alrighty then. Let's go. So, chat, anything interesting planned for your Saturday? Should you not all go to sleep at some point? One would think. Can open this.
Ah, got it.
Got it. Alright, got a big axe and a scroll. What's my subterfuge like at the moment? 38. Oh, only one more. Only one more I can go back and open that crate. Which I know isn't exactly the priority that I should have, but still. Take that shield. Ooh, I could open that now. Nice. Yay. Oh, damn. That's pretty good. In which case, I should probably equip it. There we go. Yeah, that's not great. But for her, it's pretty good, actually. Wait, why did I buy this then? Damn it. Why? That's all that. A garnet. I don't know how useful those are. You. Ow. Why is it much worse? It is much worse. Lady Gamega, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream and also Mortal Kombat? Garmin, could you, if you're still here, could you shout out Lady Gamega for me? Raid. Hey Schnitzel. Hey Haggard. How are you all doing? I gotta sell some shit. Don't sell this. Don't sell this. Sell this. Sell this. Sell this. Sell this. And sell this, I guess. Alright. And that is about it. Why are you... What? That makes so little sense. Alright, fine. Whatever. Dead inside. What? I think Karma's maybe away again. That's okay. Lady Gamega. Did my raid work? Yeah. You raided me with 8 lovely humans. Thank you so much for the raid, and hi everyone. I will shout you out. What were you playing? Mortal Kombat 10! I haven't played a Mortal Kombat in forever. One of those genres that I like, but I am very bad at. You were on an MK high, so you had to. Oh, whoops, I should trade. There we go. No worries, Carmen. Yeah. How was the movie? Did you enjoy it? Where's this final box? There's supposed to be like a thing here. But I can't... Oh, there it is. Oh, there's even more shit that I can sell. Fair enough. And there should be something over here as well. But I definitely don't see it. The map is sometimes a little... Like, there should be something right here. Oh, there it is. Alright, enjoyed the lurk. I'm glad the movie was good. There is still some stuff over here also. Oh, really? Oh, actually, I think I saw that. I already knew I was going to stream it for 24 hours, so I didn't want to get spoiled, but... Interesting. I mean, I'm having fun. It's a lot of reading, but I really like the art style of a lot of things, and the world building seems super sweet, so... It's different from what I'm used to anyway, so... And I haven't played like an RPG with like a pause button like this, and multiple parties in a long time, I feel. What might I do for you? See something you like. Oh right, I don't need to talk to this fool. I just need to sell some shit. Boop. Boop. Excuse me? Where is all my crap? Oh, it's all in here. Sure, fair enough. Mm-hmm. There we go. There we go, and then some for you also. There we go. Grain is a staple food in the village. I can just eat this? Interesting. Put that in there. Put that in there. Put that in there. And then you can have the water. Oui, oui. Alright. I feel somewhat prepared. At one point she said I just mayonnaised everywhere. That's
Sorry, I can't.
surprisingly disgusting. But alright. Like, yeah, gross. Fuck, I can open this now. Awesome. For a thing. A merchant tunic that I don't need. But we can also... I don't know if this is, like, clever. I should probably save. Huh? I haven't saved yet. Oh, good. At least there are auto-saves. That's good. What the hell? Oh, right. This was like a character I quickly made to test out the game yesterday. I didn't really do anything. I just clicked through everything. I didn't even pick anything. And I named it Nerd. Forgot about that. Save. Ooh, it's very good. Haggard, I liked it a lot. I'm excited to... I can't really... I guess I can't... If you haven't seen it yet, I can't talk to you about... I just read on Twitter that some movie news, I guess. Anyway, go watch it. It's awesome. Nerd. Okay, anyway, I saved. I'm going here. Even though it's going to take 2 hours. You're following the road through an expanse of scrubby woodlands, crooked oaks, and dry needle pines grasping towards the sky when you catch the sound of children's laughter filling through the trees. Investigate the laughter. Ignore and continue. Let's investigate. Good night. Abandoning the road, you make your way to a small tributary of the Matani, snaking through the sparse forest. There you discover a group of 4 youths gathered beside the small stream. 2 of the children sit on the rocks, poles in hand, staring patiently at the water. The other 2 are seated near a bucket, taking turns whacking eels along the ground to stun them and carving up eel meat. Threaten the children. Why? Speak to the children. Why would I want to... Why would I want to threaten the children? Jeez, I know I'm evil, but... It seems unnecessary. You step out of the woods, drawing the attention of the children, who eye you warily. The eldest youth, almost a man grown, notes your heraldry and hawks a ball of phlegm into the reeds. Punish the spitter. Tell a story. Ask to sniggle. Ransom the children. What the fuck? All these things are horrible. What is sniggle? Does anybody know what sniggle means? I do not know what sniggle means. Is it a weird kind of snuggling? I'm gonna tell a story. You raise... Ha 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 ha, Carmen. Not helping. You raise your hands to calm the youngsters and ask if they've heard the tale of Pox and the elder boar of the Burnian Wood. When they look to one another without answer, you begin to spin the story for them, an odd and sometimes amusing yarn filled with epic adventure and dark mysticism. By the time you've finished, the youth have become entirely absorbed in your story, utterly wrapped in their attention. The youngest of the children brings you an eel in exchange for your time. You thank them and return to the road to continue your journey. So we're well fed. There's a kind of little giggle. You just sniggled. But I ask to sniggle. Why would I ask them to laugh a little bit? That was just weird. And I got a reputation change. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. End encounter. So I didn't manage to kill any children. That's good. Such a good start to a video game, by the way. Like, you get out of this screen of character creation and sort of the startup little decisions you make to make your character, and then it opens up on this statue with that's crying blood. It's awesome. You'd better laugh or die. Die.
Sorry, I can't.
God, I shouldn't do that. Like, once or twice is probably fine, but it's pointless. And also, I'm here for 24 hours to read. 21 hours, by the way. Almost 20 and a half. We're getting there. Actually, this is going way quicker than I thought. This game is engrossing, so it's like I'm losing track of time, I feel. Sniggle, sniggle. Intransitive verb to fish for eels by thrusting a baited hook into their hiding places. Alright. Yeah, Carmen also said that. Yeah, good job. Thanks. I learned a thing. Thank you, video games. Ooh, very good gauntlets. I mean, I've got one eel, but no one's tried to catch that for a while now. I don't know why I'm saying that. It's not even remotely true. Also, it not being true is not the point. You know, I would apologize except for the fact that I find it funny. This sucks. Still sucks, so we're selling. Very good. Also very good. But better. And this one's not great. Alright. Ooh, I can also use the... Wow. What a way to find out. But I can also use the buttons to do some stuff. There should be a box here. There we go. I should pay some amount of attention to this shit. Head wrap. A. U. Is this a better head wrap? No, it is not. Sky cap. That's a mushroom. Seriously, I have to go all the way back here? I mean, I will. Do we want to eat? It's 3 in the morning. Is that time to eat? I don't think so. Ooh. Climb down, please. Thank you. Water. There should be some more, right? Yes.
Ah, got it.
Yeah, you really needed to shout for that. We done? Oh, we are done. Nice. Right, this thing. Alright, that seems fun. Lasser, you can have all the water, I feel. And this hat we are just going to sell. I have no idea when the Day of Swords is. I hope this isn't like a timed thing, because that would kind of suck. Oh, I have a wait. I have a talent point. Damn, I'm a dumbass. I have some defense shit. I think I'm just gonna put my talents into agility and range. Hobble, escape, poison dart, piercing throw, gain a bonus to accuracy when attacking targets that are farther than 5 meters away. I like that. You sure you want to save your changes to Bearded Bogle? Yes, I do. Because we are both level 2 now. But she is almost level 3. Nice. Alright. Yeah, this game is sweet. I guess I don't have to be here anymore. We should go to the Scarlet Chorus thingy. It's just gonna take forever, I guess. Did it say it's Father's Day? I should call my dad. I should call my dad in the middle of the night. Dad, happy Father's Day. It's not Father's Day. It is in this game. Fuck you. I mean, I don't think my dad's ever said the words fuck you, but he might after I do something stupid like that. Alright, sure. Ooh, there's a deer. Oh dear. State your business or get lost. The guard places her hands by her belt as you approach, gripping the hilt of a blade. Past this point is chorus territory. If you don't look like someone's conscript, you sure you're in the right place? I am Bearded Bogle, Fatebinder of Tunon. I'm here to help vanquish the Oathbreakers. Oh, I'm always in the right place? Sure. Fine, just come on in. I'm sure the Fury will gut you if you're really a problem. The guard half-heartedly waves you in as she nods to verse. End conversation. Yeah, this camp looks a lot different from Gross. I am in need of another merchant. Oh. Huh.
Hey.
There are still these people as well. Hail, Fatebinder of Tunon, the disfavored, that's the word. They're also still here. The disfavored officer pounds a heavy gauntlet against his chest in a stiff but warm greeting. Were I a betting or a superstitious man, I'd say fortune must favor me today. I am not. But I'm pleased to meet you all the same. Now, what brings you to my little slice of personal damnation, otherwise known as... He spreads his thickly gloved hands wide. This here mud and shit stinking chorus camp. Have anything you'd like to report? He cants his head to one side, taken aback. What about the chorus isn't unusual? The army itself is a strange, malnourished beast. But no, the screamers seem mostly in order, ma'am. And I haven't been spying, if that's what you're implying, ma'am. Still as a post, he studies your sharply, scarcely appearing to breathe. He studies you sharply, scarcely appearing to breathe. Of course, even if I was, it'd be damn near impossible to learn anything from this shit sty. Fifth Eye and those damn Furies don't even loop me in enough for me to do my detail, and it's not for lack of trying on my part. Well, I probably should ask about that. Besides, I like the disfavored more. I'm not just here to keep a steady eye on the Oathbreakers, who they give far too much freedom after conscripting. I'm here to be a resource for the benefit of both armies. I can provide insight regarding proper stratagem and request a stock of troops from Iron Marshal Erinos for reinforcements, if needed. But they won't listen to me, nor confide in me, nor fight besides the brethren I could request. There's enough talking, please. Please, enough talking. Most of these provisions are withered with rot. That's not good. Oh, there's some stuff there. Should check the map more often, because it's very difficult to miss these boxes of items, eh? Fragment of a blood chanter's cloak. Wonderful. Oh, hello. Just pick this up. Sure. Just take it from someone's bed. Seems a little rude. Well, I don't have a need for... Whoops. Oh, I can choose where to put it. Okay, maybe I should do that. And then... because this is not something I particularly need. Neither is this. You can have that. You can have that. This goes here. This goes here. What does this potion do? Oh, interesting. Cool, cool. Oh, there's another thing.
Can't do that.
Yeah, you can. Just gotta try harder. Oh, right. Alright, fine. I am in need of another vendor, I suppose. Oh god, yeah, I am in need of another vendor because my shit's filled. Are there vendors anywhere? If there are, what do they look like? Is it this guy? It does not appear to be this guy. Is it this person? You, as much an accusation as a question. The broad-shouldered woman shakes her head with a scowl. So you're Tunon's Fatebinder? I was expecting something more impressive. She bows in spite of her misgivings. Death knell, Scarlet Fury. My time is yours for as long as it amuses me. Alright. The fighter effortlessly spins a bronze sword about in her hand. Let's get one thing clear. Stick to your words and law. Leave the fighting to the grown adults. Your corpse would just be a tripping hazard to those of us having a proper bit of carnage sport. We've got enough useless twats dying from... I don't know. It's always funny to me when games swear out of nowhere. We've got enough useless twats dying for our name as it is. All our horde recruits seem good for, of late, is piling in a shit-reeking mound on the battlefield. She hums low to herself and flips her sword side to side with several deft flicks of her wrist. Keeps up, and we'll have to toughen our recruitment standards again. Alright. Insult me again and I'll bury that blade in your belly before you can scream. Gain minor favor, gain minor loyalty. That seems like a win-win. She feels surprised but pleased laugh at your threat, tapping the flat of the blade against her thigh. She cants her neck until it audibly cracks. Maybe there's something more to you Fatebinders after all. I don't want to know any of this. Nope, don't care. Again, I need a... Ah, damn it, I can't read this scroll. Damn it. Hey, Fifth Eye's here. Alright, Carmen. Enjoy bedtime. Good night. The Binder of Tunon arrives. Squealing with teenagers' timber, the Fifth Eye's voice makes your gums itch and your fingernails feel in need of a trim. And we just finished having a bit of sport with some captives, but worry not, we'll have more fun with another batch momentarily. Dressed in the bronze-red regalia of the Crimson Spears, the Fifth Eye beckons you to stand close, wagging a blood-spattered glove. Naming conventions for the Scarlet Chorus are interesting. They have interesting names. Have you come here to order the Scarlet Chorus to die, so that the disfavored might live? That was how you played it back at the Vellum Citadel, after all. Typical reasoning of a Northman. Disfavored lives matter more than conscripts, no? Okay, I gained some average wrath there. I didn't do anything. I mean, I did something in the beginning of the game, I guess. Now that you have issued this edict and doomed us all to die, have you come to help us climb out of this hole? Chirps of laughter emanate from under his mask. How is the camp responding to the edict? With mewling, bawling, the occasional orgy, frequent vomitus. Alright. Shrill, tittering laughter escapes from under his mask. The bloodlust is there, but so is the fear of failure. Should our glorious horde fail to overrun the citadel, we will surely all perish. I mean, I don't see the disfavored pulling their weight. I trust you're getting your warriors ready for battle. We know the Oathbreakers are focused in the citadel beneath the mountain spire, but we have learned that this is not their only nest. Fifth Eye wags a hand in the air with a high-pitched squeal of displeasure. Given their pattern of attacks, they must have a second group maintaining camp here in the outer valley. And unless we deal with this second group, they'll attack us from behind the moment we cross the river. I will remain silent. My last group of scouts returned with a new batch of prisoners, and one of these prisoners claims she can lead us to the Vendrian Guard's secondary camp, though there are shreds of deception in her voice. I could use your help questioning this Varia Kell. Perhaps you will get less screams and tears and more useful information out of her. If we knew where to ambush the Oathbreakers, we could try and take their captain and show him the wisdom of joining the chorus. Alright, I will speak to the prisoner. I will meet you there. She's waiting by the other prisoners. Cool. I am still very much in need of a fucking Snigler Dagos. Hey, we know what that is now. Ooh, let me see your wares. Thank you. I just need to sell some shit. Is that so difficult? Sell that. I don't know what to do with any of these scrolls. My lore is not big enough. I don't know if I should wait for someone with more lore. Anyway, there we go. We have sold some shit. Whoa, it's only 7 days? Shit, I've been fucking around too much. Ooh, awkward. Oh, it's not Father's Day, it's Farmer's Day. I thought it said Father's Day. I didn't know I could... See, this is the thing. I didn't know I could actually fuck around. Oh, okay, well, I can't open that. That's fine, I mean. I should be able to at least get this. Can't open that, but I can go here, get some of that stuff. Ooh, this is actually better than some of her other swords. And Scarlet Core's leather armor, which is worse than most things. Alright, let's check out this sword, shall we? Or this bronze hammer, I guess. I don't know, I'm singing, but it's happening. Alright, so how do I get over there? bloodstone. How many? Both of them. What's my subterfuge like? 42. I need 5 more to open that other box. Lame. Alrighty then. Let's talk to one of them prisoners. The Fifth Eye, commander of the local Scarlet Chorus, surveys his camp, watching in stillness as all manner of violence and revelry occur around him. He offers a slight nod at your approach. Wait, where is this person? Is this it? No, that's me. Oh, it's her. There we go. Let's deal with Varia before we let that sage speak. Oh, oh, that's her. Damn it. Clicked on the wrong one. Please, someone, I wish to bow before the voices of Narat. I thought all could find redemption in the chorus. A woman in the makeshift armor of the Vendrian Guard lurches forward in agony. Her soiled, trembling legs suggest she has been forced to stand for days. Oh, gross. This one, he flippantly waves at the prisoner, was hollering earlier that she knows the location of the Vendrian Guard encampment, but she isn't being entirely honest. I told this thing, the prisoner turns pale a moment before a look of determination comes over her face, that I wanted a guarantee I'd live and be welcomed into the chorus as a captain. Then I'll talk. Otherwise they'll just kill me once I've opened up. I was dumb enough to join with the Vendrian Guard, but I'm not dumb enough to give away my bargaining bronze. Tell me what you know and I can see to your release. I heard the chorus is looking for Captain Pelox Florian and his crew. I can lead you to them, but only if you release me. She turns her head, taking a long look at skewered and smoldering corpses around her. She tugs at her restraints, but to no avail. Athletics, raise your voice. Subterfuge, you're lying. That seems more my thing. Subterfuge, you're lying. Why don't you tell me what you actually know? I'll see about saving you. Well, you see, shaken by her demand, her lips move wordlessly for several seconds, so I don't exactly know where the rest of my crew is, but I can tell you. She shakes her head, catching her breath. Search that one. She reached up with her right leg and points with her foot. She reaches up with her right leg and points with her foot, calling attention to a nearby pile of corpses. The tall, dark one, missing most of his face. Check his left boot. He was the literate one in our crew. He had the orders. With a snap of his fingers, a pair of choirmen yank the boot of the fallen guardsman. A rolled parchment slides off the boot and is thrust into the Fifth Eye's hands. He unfurls the scroll to give it a read. It's nonsense, just mash of words. Laughter erupts from under the mask. She said she had information. She gives us garbage. Slay this wretch for wasting our time. He snaps his fingers at a nearby Scarlet Fury, who promptly snatches a long knife from her belt. Let's incur some wrath. Yeah, sure. Because I heard her say she'd swear fealty to the voices of Narat, an initiation rite would be in order. Seeing as you are an expert on the subject of fate, I will entertain your wisdom on the matter. What then would you propose we do with her? Point to 2 other prisoners. Let's test her loyalty. Right, kill these guardsmen with something blunt. Send her back as our agent. When the time comes, she will aid us and we track down her kin. Yeah, that's not happening. You're wasting a good slave. Work her until she's broken and feed her to the pigs. Christ. This game is horrible. This world is horrible. Yeah, just have her kill some people. Varia looks at the prisoners, once her allies, and closes her eyes as her bonds are untied. The onlookers snicker and cheer with a heavy rock when a heavy rock is placed in her hand. Mouthing something inaudible, she lifts the rock high above her head and smashes it down on the prisoner's skull, wincing back a scream as she hoists the stone over her head a second time, to finish the job on the other prisoner. The bloody rock hits the ground and Varia slumps to her knees in defeat a moment later. Excuse me, Yes, Schnitzel, absolutely. It's like, this is an interesting reference. It's like Goku's Spirit Bomb from Dragon Ball Z. Before the stream, I just stand here and I suck up all the sleepy energy or the awake energy from other people. I mean, I am also sleepy. Trust me, it is almost 4 o'clock in the morning right now. Alright, well, this was all horrible. At least she didn't die. Good. Good. Fifth Eye places his bloodied hand on the trembling woman's shoulder and nods to her. Welcome to the Scarlet Chorus. Do not fail us. Alright, Schnitzel. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out. As a pair of soldiers come to lift Varia. Is it Varia or Varia? I guess it's Mariah, but with a V. The Fifth Eye turns to you, his voice filled with glee. Where's a slave to clean up the offal when you need it? Gross. We're no closer to finding the Oathbreaker's position, not with this cryptic mess. She promised us answers and all she gave us was gibberish.
Sorry to interrupt, but I highly doubt it's gibberish. More likely, it's one of the local
Hello,
scripts.
Lantry. How you doing, Lantry? Lantry might be a new party member. He seems party member-ish. Also, he's voice acted. The voice comes from another prisoner tied up next to Varia, an older gentleman with the quills, ink vials, and parchment scrolls one finds on the sages of the School of Ink and Quill. Ink smudges cover his cheeks, temples, and ears. His clothes appear charred, and between the rips of the fabric you spot burn scars along his arms. Despite being emaciated and tied to a post, he offers a beaming smile. Who are you?
I'm Sage Lantry, one of the hired quills that was coordinating missives between the Vendrian Guard captains. They aren't paying me anymore and aren't coming to my rescue. So I'll decipher that parchment for you. That's what smart prisoners do, right? Make themselves useful.
So smart. You unroll the parchment and see a message of modest length, written with professional, albeit hasty penmanship. The Tearsmen speak the Canto just like the Northerners, but they have a half-dozen different ways of writing it. This particular script is unknown to you. Can you read this?
Well, let me see. I can't.
You hold the parchment in front of the bound sage, and his eyes dart down the length of the missive. He reads the words a second time, nodding in silence.
So, I don't know exactly what it says, but I'm half certain that's Sage Selwyn's handwriting. I'm sure I could decipher that in a few hours' time. Don't need my hands free, but I think better when not tied to a post. I know, I'm weird that way.
I do like the writing in this game a lot, to be honest. It's fun. Few hours? Either you can read it or you cannot. What use is a sage that doesn't know his letters? I've heard all I need to hear. I say we have some fun with this one. Your life depends on you translating this scroll now.
I would love to help. I just need some time. That's written in another sage's shorthand. I'd have to sit down with it, or better yet, Compare it to a piece of his writing I have stashed on me somewhere. If I sat down with it while sufficiently sober, it's highly probable I'd figure it out.
Highly probable.
Sober? Since when do we share the good stuff with the prisoners?
Oh, nobody shared. Right before I was taken prisoner, I imbibed several vials of reagents. I wanted to be numb and disconnected
Carnal
when my
catharsis,
captors
holy
used
shit.
me for carnal catharsis. It's made these last few days tied to a post almost enjoyable.
Okay. Kind of love this. You read the edict. I don't need to tell you the sundial is working against us. This addled old bag is just trying to stall us. Untie him, give him a chance to translate. Are you giving me orders, Binder? Does this look like Tunon's court? Last I checked, only the Archon of Secrets can tell me what to do with a prisoner. Crimson Spear pounds his staff to the ground. If this old man wants freedom, we shall give him his fair shot at a trial.
Fate,
Oh, we have time for
I
that?
beseech you, be my advocate.
Ah,
for
we
this
don't have
trial.
time for this.
I'm no fool. I know the chorus uses blood, not words, to settle these matters. But you are a servant of the Archon of Justice, are you not?
Fine. Only because he's voiced. And I like him.
Good. I like it when Tunon's puppies get their paws dirty.
Alright, good for you. We're already in tier 3 of her loyalty, so that's nice. Did you hear that, brothers and sisters? Raising his arms to the sky, the fifth eye roars for all nearby to hear. Trial by combat is upon us. And they like me as well now. Okay. I guess I have to combat. The sage is unbound from the post. Stiff legs nearly buckle as he attempts to walk, and his arms flex and flail in their new freedom. Wiping sweat and grime from his brow, the sage steps close to you with a nervous smile. Rhythmic roaring and the stomping of hundreds of feet in unison flood the camp. Hordsmen begin to circle and swirl about, brandishing weapons and cheering. Begin the chant of gathering. Let the warriors know that tonight's entertainment will soon commence. Okay. I'm a little worried. Brothers and sisters, who among you sets the standard for strength? Who amongst you will help winnow the weak from the strong? The fifth eye waves his hands in the air, drawing in a gathering of chorus soldiers. Our claimants have been assembled. Now let the trial of the Oathbreaker begin.
Count.
Oh, Christ. Alright. Ooh, but see, I told you, new party member. Fuck yeah. Alright, let's check out some stuff. You've gained enough reputation to unlock a new ability. Open the reputation UI by pressing R to see the new ability available to your character. Oh, that's cool. Talking with companions. Alright. Level up. Ooh, he's already level 3. Hidden object. Store. I've been missing some of these, I feel. When combat starts, Siren will begin singing one of her songs. Okay, I don't know why they showed me this, because I don't even know this person yet. Critical hit. Blah, blah, blah. Spell scrolls. I'm assuming this guy has enough lore, so at least we can start doing that. Oh, I can pick another. Ah. So, because I made her loyal, I have unlocked Death from Above. Combo ability, launch first into the air, allowing her to unleash a series of well-aimed arrows into the target from above. Each of these arrows strikes true and has armor penetration. That's cool. But if I had made her fear me more, I get something else. That's sweet. Alright, that's cool. I didn't know that that was a thing. Spell creation sigil. That's a lot of work. I'm gonna look into that some other time. Hey, let's level up this fool, shall we? It's this guy. Put more points into stuff that he's already good at. Should you not be wearing this? Oh. Damn it. Why aren't you wearing that? Idiot. Oh, I can't do anything. Ugh. Alright. So, what can you do? You have that Quill Strike. I can renew all my shit. Quicken. Quickly heals the Fatebinder with a surge of restorative energy. Oh, it's a combo ability. As in, quickly healing myself. That's cool. And then another healing thing. Fair enough. You start by doing that. You can start by... doing that.
At me, grave meat.
Wait,
I
is this
did
not happening?
not see that coming.
Fuck, why is it not happening? I don't quite understand what the fuck. Like, should it, they're not doing anything. Why is that? You know what I mean? Nope, they're not doing anything. That's fucking annoying.
I will break you.
Nope. I'm fucking up, and I don't know why. I don't know why they're not doing the thing that I told them to do. But alright. How about shooting this thing in the face, and then I guess just attacking? Skewer. And then this guy can go and heal this lady.
Sorry about that.
Me shoot you that throw.
Await my signal.
Pay attention.
Giblets. Just attack this thing.
Kids, you might learn something.
Is this guy almost dead? Oh no, he died. Wait, did he die? Damn. We're good. Still, that could have gone better. By the righteous shedding of blood, we have found our answer. Regrettably, it appears the sage is worthy of leaving our camp alive. The fifth eye offers a short, mocking bow to Lantry. By the custom set forth by the voices of Narat, you are free to go, old man. Brag to your grandkids that you fell afoul of the chorus, yet lived to tell the story. Glare silently. To the old man, are you hurt? Not in any lasting capacity. I'm jostled, but fine. Now, I believe I have a parchment to translate, lest I anger the powers that be. Much of the parchment was weathered, but I could make out the important parts of the text. The note makes mention of a meeting spot west of Tripnettle. So the old sage knows his words after all. I'd ask that you travel ahead and see if you can't get this Captain Florian to yield to the chorus. They will strike at first sight of a chorus gang, but perhaps they will parley if yours is the face they see. I know the area. I suggest we go at once. I'll show you the way. I'm eager to be far from the stench of this camp. You're offering to come with me? Why? Something's amiss. There's a lot of fight in you for an old scholar. Now you're offering to join this expedition? Because the alternative is what? Living here with these illiterate brutes? My old study is under a river of fire, and there's no family missing me. Besides, I'd much rather chronicle the binder that twice proclaimed an edict of Kairos. I'd be a fool to let someone else write your story. Alright, fine. If you are so eager, come with me. Yay, third party member, baby. I know I may seem old and frail, but I know how to step lightly and how not to get killed. Really, I won't slow you down. Lead the way and let me know if I can be of service. Are we done here? Let's hightail it to Tripnettle. If your new pet doesn't behave himself along the way, I'm not above clipping his ears. Alright, we're all good. We are all good. First is almost level 3. Why does it keep auto turning on fucking AI behavior? I want to play this game myself. I feel like that shouldn't be that difficult. I need 4 subterfuge, but I cannot have it. These aren't lootable. Is there anything I need to sell? I guess he should be able to at least... How much lore does this guy have? I guess he can use this one, and this one, and this one. And he can have this, and this, and this. Sure. You want a hat? Have a hat.
Right.
Ooh, I think maybe now this guy can read. Yay!
Don't know about you, but I
Read the
feel
scroll.
like fighting someone.
Learn new spell core, Sigil of Illusion. Ah. Select the core sigil, vigor or illusion. And then the expression. And I've made spectral blur, which does mask the target in a blurred illusion, making them harder to hit. That seems like a thing you can do. Alright, well, Titan's Touch I already know how to do, so that's fine. This is kind of cool. Sort of making your own spells. Ooh. Ooh. Sorry. Oh, it's cold. It's cold in here. Wait, are the windows open? Maybe that's the problem. Whoops. There we go. Now I am somewhat more prepared to sit here in relative coldness. Right, I need to level you up. You got a point. I'm gonna put it in quickness, I feel. Should be the thing. And you have a point in here as well. All right. All right. We are prepared. Wait, what the hell? It proves everything. The warrior slams her fist together in a resounding clap. Like, for instance, whether you're fit to lead that flock of children. Behind her, the members of her gang posture with weapons held at the ready. Did you not hear the news of the edicts? This is a foolish distraction. We ought to be saving our fight for the enemy. The chorus warrior looks to his gang, giving him a quick nod. What is the problem here? No problem here, Madam Binder. She tosses her blade in the air, catching it with a smile on the way down. Captain Fuckwit here. Alright. Seems he's about to balk from this challenge. Thinks just because he used to run a ship, he's qualified to run a gang. She spits on the ground, looking up with a scowl. So I'm calling him out because the way I see it, his warriors ought to follow me, not this new blood. Captain Fuckwit was my father. Fuckwit will do just fine. The warrior points at the opposing gang. If we have to prove our strength, we'll do so happily, but I'll have your hands and feet removed and the rest of you kept for my own use. Ah, gross. God damn it, this game is fucked up. This is foolish. I'm not joining them. Fuck that. I'll let you all fight this out. Sure, you do your thing. Come, who of you will be first to meet my blade? The gang leader tosses her knife from one hand to the next. Bye. Ooh, I am gonna... Wait, they all died? Idiots. Alright, well, that was remarkably stupid. Sorry.
I got it.
Jesus, that takes 7 hours. That's not that bad. Should I go back though? Like I have... What quests do I have? Primary. Hide completed quest. Yes, please. Yeah, I want to go back to this camp to see what they have for us. Your path is blocked by a small group of vendor and guard. You can go no further until you deal with them. I mean, sure. Random encounter! A somewhat random encounter. Ooh, they got a nice staff
That's
though.
far enough, Fatebinder.
Ebb. A woman's voice booms from atop a nearby outcropping. Flashes of aquamarine body paint peek out from under her loose-fitting traveler's garb, and her outfit is festooned in braids. Festooned, I say, and knots of sailor's line. Flanked on either side by warriors dressed in Vendrian guard regalia, the woman leans on an elaborate bladed staff pulsing with arcane energy. A swath of blue fabric rests draped over her arm. Blue flag is a symbol of diplomacy and truce recognized across most of the known world. Alright. The body-paid, braided adornment, and stylized staff mark this woman as a tidecaster, one of the southern mage schools you encountered 2 years ago. Alright. Alright.
Did the voices of Nurat send you to gather my head and complete his collection? If so, we'll have to save our tussle for another time. Today I have business. Vengeance can wait.
Ebb, gain very major fear. Alright, Jesus. Alright. Holy shit. Okay, so she's extremely afraid of me. You recognize this woman as Tidecaster Ebb, whom you met along with the other Tidecaster in the year something something something. During the first campaign in the... Yes. Meeting under a blue flag, you spoke primarily with the elders of the School of Tides to negotiate the surrender to Kyros. Okay, so she was not willing to surrender.
You may have consigned my school to a fate worse than death, but you've done well by the Vendrian Guard. Many of them are alive today thanks to the truce you forged years back. They seem to think you have a trace of nobility in you. Here's hoping they're right. In accordance with ancient customs north and south, I offer and request a delay of blade. There are matters we must discuss without fear of reprisal.
The woman bows deeply, lowering her head in a practiced display of etiquette. The warriors by her remain in a ready stance, their nerves clearly on edge. In accordance with ancient customs north and south, I abide by this truth.
As is our custom, we are ready to kill to defend our lands.
Donnie,
but
thank you
we
so much for
kill
the follow,
only in
friend.
fair
That's awesome.
battle. We don't
And
slay
welcome.
our prisoners. We know this isn't Kairos' way, but we must have hope. A few of my kin have gone missing, and though they may have perished, I have to inquire on the off chance they still live. If Captain Tarkus Deimos still lives, we would negotiate for his release.
Pretty sure he's dead. Yeah, I ordered him executed. I could lie, but that seems rude. Why would I lie? Tarkus Deimos is dead.
I see. That is as I feared, but thank you for telling me all the same. I prefer closure to
it's
wishful
cold.
thinking. If I may make one more inquiry, what of Palox Tyrell? Did he survive?
Also dead. She nods slowly, saying nothing for a long moment.
My apologies, Fatebinder. I had a terrible feeling this errand was in vain from the start. I had no expectations that our friends could be saved, as I'm sure the time for swapping prisoners is long gone. But at least I know of what became of them. That'll have to be enough.
Alright, bow deeply. Sorry you did not find what you were seeking.
Then all that remains is for me to thank you for hearing me out. In accordance with our ancient customs north and south, let us part with peaceful accord.
She bows curtly, never letting her eyes leave yours before turning to leave. A moment later, the bodyguards turn to follow. Alright, we handled that pretty well, I would think. We received a missive from Tunon. What do you... Oh, hello. Missives. Bearded Bogle. Word has reached this court that you have issued the Overlord's edict to the Archons of War and Secrets. Know that we understand fully the weight of this burden and appreciate the loyalty you show in its declaration. Provided you survive this span, your service will be duly recognized. As you navigate the idiosyncrasies and mutual antipathy of our Overlord's War Masters, remember that Kairos watches all with interest. Those who distinguish themselves, whether Fatebinder or Archon, have the opportunity to rise in the Overlord's esteem. Even now, the Northern Courts whisper that the more successful of the two Archons will be granted rule over the whole of the peninsula. Similarly, your fortune rests upon the decisions you make. Choose wisely. Tune on the Adjudicator, Archon of Justice. Thank him for the advice. Request clarification. Express dissatisfaction. I will thank him for the advice. Archon Tunon, allow me to express my deep appreciation for this opportunity. Few in the Empire have the honor of treating with Archons, and fewer still of reading the empowered words of the Overlord. I endeavor always to emulate your exemplary foresight and judgment. I remain in all things your faithful servant. It me. Send it. Goodbye. Oh, there's actually some items. Alright, sure, cool.
Quiet down!
Interesting. There's a stealth button, apparently. Where is this fucking...
Quiet down!
Item? Oh, there it is. Jesus, that's small. Okay, I grabbed some mushrooms, turns out. Deer! Oh dear. Oh dear. Blood moss and more mushrooms. Let's get the hell out of here. Let's get the fuck out of here. Right, we were going over here. Alright, let's talk to this leader. This leader of men. Oh, actually, let's sell some shit. Whatever. Yes. Alright. Sure. There you are. Don't just coddle the impact. Push back with your shield. Take the momentum. Iron Marshal Erenyos, field commander of the disfavored, pounds her fist in the air as she calls out to the warriors on the training field. The music is great. The music is great. The art style is great. Like the actual game, like here, looks very sort of, you know, late 90s in terms of how everything is designed. But I really like the artsy cutscene art, I guess, and all the UI. This game's great. I'm very much enjoying it. It's written very well. Like I just notice it when I read it, right? That there's, I don't know, I really like the way it's written. Don't just coddle the impact, blah blah blah, I already said that. As she calls out to the warriors on the training field, I said eyes on your opponent's waistline. If you spend more than a glance checking their footwork, you've lost. The disfavored officer turns to you, adjusting her pale golden surcoat. Judging from her uniform, this is the Iron Marshal, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. We already knew that. As she clears her throat. Need to stay on top of the troops or their skills will rust. It's for their own good, even if they don't believe it. How are your warriors reacting to the edict? Kairos' ultimatum has the camp on edge. Some with dread, but most are rife with anticipation. She points to the men sparring in the field. We have a lot of brothers and sisters to avenge, and the warriors are eager to take out some aggression. I, for one, choose to see the edict as a blessing, for it forces the generals to act, and we're long overdue. It was mentioned you're short on warriors and need help. What's the situation? Excuse me. I have brigades amassing along Placid, Echo Call, and Little Tooth crossings. The Vendrian Guard may be able to hold one bridge, but they cannot hold against a concerted three-prong attack. I have no right to give you orders, but... Her words falter, a short cough breaking her flow. But we all die to Kairos' edict should we fail, so I'm not about to let my pride blind me to the value of good help. This is the second major attack on the river, correct? What happened last time? Defeat in detail. We carved a bloody path up to the river, but at that point everyone who charged ahead was lost. We had no chorus backup, it was just a few disfavored squad. I can't tell you exactly how they were defeated, but we lost the whole assault team. She shakes her head, letting out a long pained sigh. We found bodies washing up in the river for days. It's not often the Tearsmen put up such a good fight. It certainly made us reevaluate the number we'll need to take this valley. Really? Are you sure our scouts didn't give you all sorts of details about the enemy and you just choose to disregard our warnings? I'm just gonna stay in the middle of that one. We can pass out blame after the war. Only the Oathbreakers matter now. Quite right. Getting our emotions into the mix won't hasten this campaign. I will assist. Then our plan just might work. The Iron Marshal lifts her gauntlet close to her face, shifting her eyes from you to the metal articulations. We are loath to work with those who do not share our training and our values, but we know that Tunon the Adjudicator selects only the most capable minds for his court, and I trust you will honor us all on the field. Antio will be leading the charge at Echo Call Crossing. Assisting you will be Barrack of the Stone Shields. She points to a heavily armored soldier standing sentry at the edge of the training field. Before you ask, no, the Forge-bound weren't sloshed on Dappleseed when they fitted his armor. He survived the full force of the Edict of Storms, and his armor doesn't exactly come off. Tactically it's quite brilliant, but otherwise it's something of a curse. Yeah, you'd think so. Fuck. Tapping her helmet twice, Erenio signals to the hulking presence, Barrack, come meet the Fightbinder. So he's stuck in his huge armor. That sucks. The soldier that steps up to you better resembles an amalgamation of rusted blades and mismatched pieces of armor fused into a vaguely human shape. He reeks of sweat, feces, and whatever oil treatments keeps him flexible. Oh God. Yeah, they're kind of going into the realities of being fused to your armor, I guess.
Fatebinder, the Iron Marshal has tasked me with keeping you alive.
Can't actually go
and
to
I
the
have no
bathroom.
intention of disappointing her. That should be enough assurance for anyone.
An honor.
Likewise, good Binder.
Interesting. The soldier heaves a heavy iron arm into a salute, his whole body clanging as he wraps his gauntlet against the twisted sheets of metal that form his breastplate.
Eric, is that you under there? I had no idea you were in Vendrian's well. Fatebinder, do you know this walking anchor?
Just a minute. You two know each other?
No. Oh, that is to say, yes. I'm already as familiar with this ironclad halfwit as I care to be.
She regards Barrick with a mixed look.
We don't have time to trade jabs today, Verse. After the siege, you can throw as many tantrums as you please. I suggest that we remain focused on the mission.
It's clever.
No offense to the mission, but seeing you looking like a garbage heap and reeking of a mass grave is more amusing by far. Did you forget how to don your armor, or did Grave and Ash leave you out in the rain?
Barrick sighs, a frustrated growl shaking his iron enclosure of his suit. I don't believe
It's
we've been
challenging enough
acquainted.
to experience battle from a courtroom, much less remember the faces of your cohorts. I wouldn't expect you to know me under these accursed blades of rust.
He bangs on his malformed chest armor for emphasis. The Fatebinder will be joining us for the push across the river. I figured an extra hand might help, and more importantly, if my worries come true and the chorus tries to impede the mission, we will have an observer from the court on our side.
Better to work with the Honorable Binder than some chorus children.
He nods to you, his armor creaking as he bends his neck. I asked that Barrick accompany you there to arbitrate the cooperation between his company and the Scarlet Chorus. Barrick, you've been without a cohort since the last Battle of Stalwart. It's time we gave you a task more worthy than hauling wagons and leading training drills. She plants her hands on her hips and speaks in clipped official terms. Ash has assigned you to the Fatebinder service. You're to assume this task is ongoing until we find a more permanent spot for you, which could very well mean the swiftly approaching end of this war. Or when the Fatebinder dismisses you, is that understood? Barrick regards the Iron Marshal in oppressive silence. That's an order, Barrick. She shakes her head and sighs, returning her focus to you. He can be as stubborn as pulling a spire out of the earth, but he's a good soldier. I hope you don't mind the company. Honor to have a member of the Iron Legion. I do mind, but I'll allow it anyway. Sure, let's be nice. I'm going to be nice to my party members, I've decided. I'm not 100% in favor of one or the other faction or whatever, but I'm going to try and get as much loyalty out of my party members. That seems like a good way to go about. Excellent. I look forward to your success in the field. Alright, Barrick. Too bad one of our party members now smells like shit. Literally, apparently. Ooh, I've got a full party. Woo! Alright, time for another break. I gotta go pee. It's because I drink too much iced tea and all that shit. But that's good. Hydration is the #1 key to success during 24-hour streams, let me tell you. What is happening right now? Whoops. Okay. Why am I... Okay. I pressed all the wrong buttons. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back. I'm still here for another 19.5 hours, so... I'm really enjoying this game now. I want more combat. I always want more combat. But I like the dialogue. I don't mind reading it so much. So yeah, that'll be fun.
I didn't join the Legion for this.
Why are you all so rude? Hey,
Nothing
Haggard.
could interest me less.
I took a little longer because I heard a weird noise. Turns out one of my like smoke detectors, the battery's running low, so it started making like a squeak noise, and I needed to figure out which one of the 4 or 5 that I have in my house was making that noise. So that's why it took a while. Or I could be... I could have been taking a massive dump. That is true. I will never tell. So technically it could be always... it could always be the case. Alrighty then. I can still hear it though. Did I fuck up and actually took out batteries from the wrong one? Oh well. No one else is in the house, so no one's gonna mind. I'll walk downstairs during my next break and fix it. I thought I got the right one. Maybe it's both of them. I did technically install all of them at the same time. It's annoying. It's more annoying when Banana's here, because last time it happened basically above her head at night, and it really freaked her out. Wait, that was a feature, not a bug? It was just always chirping? That seems like a horrible idea. Alright, we gotta figure this guy out. I'm assuming he does a lot of fighting. Right? That makes sense. Okay, well his armor's locked. Right? That's the whole point. The whole point of him is that his armor is locked, so that's cool. Sure. All right. Increase his might, and presumably have a point here as well. Punisher or Sentinel. Let's make this friend the tank, shall we? That makes sense to me, right? You're all good. How are we doing on leveling up? That'll be a while.
Let's be off.
Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Oh. Apologies. Let's all get the fuck out of here. Yeah, that's actually great, because now we have a second quest and it doesn't take forever to get there. So let's go there. Oh no! Encounter in Vendrian's Well. As you make your way along one of the wide dirt roads that winds through the forests of Old Apex, the mountains loom above you on every side, and only the mountain spire, jutting skyward from the center of the Broken Realm, provides a consistent landmark by which to navigate. Cresting a hill, you make out a flash of light on bronze through the trees, accompanied by the movement of several individuals. That much bronze, you realize, must indicate a group of Oathbreakers, and they seem to be just around the next bend in the road. House of Mike, 24-hour hype. Fuck yeah. I've been going for almost 5 already. Alright, so we approach quietly, approach openly, or avoid them. Well, we are going to approach quietly. Keeping low and using the thick foliage as cover, you move carefully through the underbrush, marking the concave bend in the road. The far side of the bend slowly resolves in your view, revealing not one patrol of warriors, but 2. Apex heraldry and heavy bronze scale marks the first group as members of the Vendrian Guard. The other warriors, however, wear rings of bronze, set in heavy cured leather, a sigil on their tabards styled in the likeness of the Bane. You have heard that a group of brutal mercenaries out of Haven adopt similar heraldry. Spy on them? Speak with them? Attack! Let's go spy on them. Moving with extreme care, you close to within listening distance of the two groups. As you eavesdrop on them, yeah, Jesus Christ, how lazy can you be? Oh, that would drive me insane. It becomes immediately clear that the Vendran Guard hope to recruit the mercenaries, explaining to them in no uncertain terms that if the citadel of Vendran well falls, Kyrus' edict will slay every Tearsman confined within the valley. Such is the way of the Overlord, the Oathbreaker tells the mercenary. His troops die, or we all die. There's no middle road, no parley, and no quarter. Yeah, that's just not true. You step forward, revealing yourself from the brush, sending the Tearsmen scrambling to ready a bristling bronze wall of spears, swords, and shields. You point at the guardsman, calling out his self-serving lie. The mercenaries have little to gain from working with the Vendran Guard and everything to lose. The Edict of Execution shall slay those in the valley only if the citadel does not fall to Kyrus' forces. You should know, you tell them, the edict was issued by your lips. Even as the Vendran Guardsmen howl for your head and advance on you with weapons drawn, the mercenaries holster their arms and withdraw into the woods. Ha! Suck it, nerds. Okay, so at least we don't have to fight all of them. Come and finish it, northern lapdog. Grr. I mean, alright. You should stay behind.
I'm not here to make...
Alright. So, the fuck are you? And more importantly, what are you planning to do? Can I select no one? Is that an option? I guess it isn't, eh? Alright. Ik mag van Haggard alleen maar Nederlands praten. Nou, moet dat wel lukken, denk ik. Voor 5 minuutjes. Haggard, wat wil je dat ik zeg? Zijn er bepaalde dingen dat je denkt van, nou, dat wil ik wel eens in het Nederlands horen? House of Mike. Het is niet turn-based. Het is real-time, maar er is een soort van pauzeknop. Waardoor je dus... Ik heb geen flauw idee waarom ik je dit aan het uitleggen ben, want ik mag alleen maar Nederlands praten. Nee joh, ik zeg helemaal niks slechts over je. Ik zeg alleen maar leuke dingen. Het is grappig wel, want dit is volgens mij de eerste keer dat ik dit doe. Dat ik dit moet doen. Terwijl er letterlijk niemand is die Nederlands spreekt in chat. Tenminste, normaal is Carmen of Fish of zo, die zijn er wel. Maar... Hey Lande, stupid. Ik kan hier niks aan doen. Dit is... Ik moet nog even. Ik zal zo normaal met je praten. Uitstanding, ja. Voor nog 3 minuten en 40 seconden en dan gaat het weer terug naar normaal. Dun, 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 dun. Ja, gelukkig hoef ik niet zo heel veel te praten tijdens dit spel. Ik moet al zoveel voorlezen. Oh, godsamme. Lady, waarom? Waarom? Ik zeg nooit meer copy als je dit doet. Al je gezicht in Discord. Ja, dan moet je nog wel even. Inderdaad. Moet ik nog 2 minuten? Ik moet nog 2 minuten. Waarom? Godverdomme. Ja, het is inderdaad redelijk hetzelfde als Duits. Het is dezelfde achtergrond, I guess. Ja, waarschijnlijk wel, lady. Je hebt zoveel Nederlands afgedwongen dat je misschien wel Nederlands had moeten kunnen leren op dit moment. Oké, so wat zijn wij aan het doen? Is this just... I should do it, right? Alright, funny.
I'm on it.
I'll take care of it.
Alright. Mag ik alweer? Oh, nog 30 seconden. Prima. Hoeveel moet je doneren voor een volledig Nederlandse stream? Dat wil ik echt niet doen. Ik weet niet of ik dat wil doen, Haggard. Daar ben ik echt geen fan van. Alright then. How much do I have to donate for an all Dutch stream? As I just said in Dutch, that I'm not really a big fan. I'm not really a big fan of that idea, if I'm honest. That sounds like not a great way to spend a day. I do help with ED, this is true. What else? Hey, Land is Stupid. Good name, I guess. Welcome. Apologies for not being able to speak in English for so long. Is there an ASMR redeem? Nope, there is not. I don't even really know how to do that. I personally don't enjoy ASMR as much, so I've never really listened to much of it. You missed an opportunity to give us the finger on that countdown. See, lady, I considered it briefly, and then I chose not to. I'm playing on normal. I've never played this game, so I'm doing a 24-hour stream, and about 5 hours ago I started this game, and I'm just going through it for the next 24 hours. So. We'll just see what's what, but I've never played it before, so I just generally play on normal. But yeah, I don't think I will ever do a completely Dutch stream. I don't know who that would be, for whom that would be. This is still the first act? Yes. Yeah, oh yeah. Like, yeah, I'm not rushing through this at all. Like, I don't necessarily need to finish it in the 24 hours, so... And it's the gold edition, so I think there's a bunch more... There's some DLC there as well. Alright, someone asked me a question about real-time or turn-based. So it's not turn-based. I think I said it in Dutch. I answered the question in Dutch, which is pointless. It's real-time, but you have a pause button, and then you can give them orders and then unpause, basically. And I wonder which languages are actually used on Twitch. I mean, a lot, right? I've hung out in Russian-speaking streams. I don't speak Russian, but I don't know. I was there for some reason. Yeah, it's basically real time with a pause button, similar to many games that were made that I never played. Like I think like Baldur's Gate and stuff like that in the late 90s, early 2000s were definitely a thing. And last time I've played a game like this was Mass Effect, I guess. Well, Dutch is obviously not used as it has been made a challenge. Well, I choose to stream. There are people that stream in Dutch. I just don't. So the challenge thing is just because it's funny. Yeah, no, it's cool. There's also an AI system where this is my character, but I have 3 other party members, and you can turn on or off their AI. I've turned it off. That is maybe a mistake, but I kind of just want to control everything, which means I'm in the pause menu a lot. Yes, speaking in Dutch would limit your audience. Absolutely. Seeing as there are only 16 million of us. 17 million probably at this point. Which I'm not saying that I wouldn't welcome all those millions of people on my stream, but if you take into account all of the millions that are too young, too old, or just not interested in Twitch, it is a very limiting audience instead of English, which works for a large part of the world, right? Oh, which language does not limit the audience that much? Sorry, I misunderstood your question. I mean, I would reckon, I don't even know if Twitch is allowed in China, but I would reckon there's a lot of, like, Chinese would probably, although whether that would be Mandarin or Cantonese, I'm not entirely sure. Spanish, right, is spoken heavily throughout the world, so I can imagine that a lot of Spanish language streams would just work. Just depends on the volume of your audience, right? Technically, Dutch is also spoken by a large part of Belgium, so... English is barely the most spoken. In the world, you mean? Because I always figured it was Spanish, then Chinese. Or Chinese, then Spanish, then English. Are there Arab-speaking streamers? I mean, probably. I feel like it's like Rule 34, right? If you think of it, it probably already happened online. Anyway, how about we try and kill some of these people? Do you have heal up yet? You do not. What was this again? Give that one to you. Don't care about that. Oh, right. These are all dead. That's good. So it's time to destroy these fools. In which case, I need you to do some stuff together with me. And you kind of need a heal, but whatever. You can go attack that thing.
I'll tear your skeleton out by...
Right. Now you're not doing anything, which is a little bit of a problem. Why aren't you walking? Walking is good, yes? Christ. That's me.
I require needle and thread.
Actually, just kill this thing. Yeah. And then you go kill this. And you stab him. Why isn't he doing anything? See, that's the part I don't like so much. That sometimes they just don't do anything. I'm telling them to do shit, right? So they're not doing it for whatever reason. Oh, I'm just pressing the wrong button. Damn, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Here, just attack everything. We're good. Excellent. And then you can go heal this fool again. You can do that. This is all fine. Sure. Alright. I think we won. Whoa! New bow. Better range, better armor penetration. Not a hell of a lot better DPS. In fact, worse, but not that much worse. Yeah, we'll see. Oh yeah, I guess if you include English as a second language, fair enough. All right, we did it. Interesting. Wait, is this game... Am I an idiot? I should have changed that, eh? What do you mean when you saw what they were supporting? What were they supporting? You'd rather not answer. Alright, well, then I will drop it. I'm not going to force you to answer it, but yeah. I mean, yes, I'm also intrigued, but I'm still going to drop it. That's fine. You don't have to answer if you don't want, but that is a weird thing to say then. Correct? Why bring it up in the first place? Sorry, I forgot I had this damn link here, so I should add it to Cloudbot. Cloudbot, bring it on. There we go. Commands. There it is. Confirm. Alright, updated. Sorry, some admin. Go away. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you very much. Woo, fruit! Fuck yeah. And a javelin that I'm not going to use. Some cheese. Some cheesies. A potion of elemental barrier. Whatever that means.
I got it.
I got it. I got it from my mama. I think all of your companions want to speak to you? Oh yeah, they do. Alright. Let's probably do that then. First, I'm going to figure out what I picked up and if I actually want to use it. Because this bow seems a little bit better in terms of range and armor penetration. Less damage, but I don't know. I think it'll be interesting. Don't care about this. Throwing dagger, that's more your thing, right? Because you have Lantry's quill. Is this better? Oh, it is so much better. In that case, fuck your quill. That's a javelin. Don't care about that. Have some fruit. Do. Have some fruit. Do. I don't know why I'm saying that. I'm not really using any items yet. I'm generally pretty bad in games like this, using potions and toxins and stuff like that. I just kind of generally ignore that sort of thing. Light leather gloves. Worse for you. Much better for you. Presume. Oh, I can't. You can't wear armor anyway, so that's fine. Put them on her. What did I just say? Alright, and then you can wear this. Oh, alright, fine. Right, and then some dagger stuff. Sniff. Not great. Alrighty then. Alright. Let's talk. Let's converse. Lantry stops his stride, darting his hands about his bandolier and belt as he softly mouths off a mental inventory of his inks and quills. When at last assured his possessions are in place, he looks up at you with a smile. What might I do for you? Hey, you wanted to talk to me. How'd you end up in Vendrun's Well? Well, the Vellum Citadel was set aflame by Kyrus's edict. When the Vellum Citadel was set aflame by Kyrus's edict, I fled as fast as my knees could carry me. Every direction seemed a bad idea, but heading to Vendrun's Well seemed the least suicidal option. Mind you, I was laboring under the misconception that the Vendrun Guard had surrendered and the fighting in the valley had stopped. Looking first at his left arm, then his right, he reached through the assorted notes, inked across his skin. Ah yes, sevens of sparring. That's when I crossed the mountains. That would be 2 days? 3 days after the Vendrun Guard jettisoned their surrender and claimed the citadel in the valley. The Vendrun Guard nabbed me and several other sages moving through the valley. The other sages were sympathetic to the Vendrun Guard. As for me, I just agreed so as not to get everyone killed. I think deifying the Overlord is a really slow and stupid form of suicide. Oh, sorry, defying, not deifying. I need to know more about you. An understandable request. Let's see. Born in Sunder, no kids. What few longings of fatherly love I've got in my heart are satisfied by taking care of carrier birds. Learned my sigils and spells about 30 years back. Being able to defend myself has opened a life of field study. And I haven't grown tired of the wandering just yet. I've written on all manner of subjects. Magic, birds, language, geometry. But my main focus has been chronicling. I find there's no finer pursuit than recording the events of our times. There will always be legends of what happened. Someone ought to be making note of the real thing. Aside from that, I don't know. I practice centering stance, draw portraits, make my own inks, and have a sharp aversion to autobiography. I'm about as boring as watching coral grow. Indeed, I've a finite appetite for discussing myself. And I'm more than sated. Let us press onward. Okay, so he wants to talk. Or he can talk. I guess. But I don't want to yet. So if they don't have anything super interesting to say. How did you do that? First looks at you with a quizzical expression. Do what? Back in Archon's war tent, you caused an edict as casually as reading a supply shipment. How did you do that? Well, I've done it before. Come on. Done it before. Click it. You cast the Edict of Fire on the Vellum Citadel. I heard about it, how Kairos' anger raised a volcano from under the sage's own fortress. That was some impressive work. That was me, alright. Well, call me impressed. Considering that you've read the words of Kairos more than once, I'm surprised that you're even alive to tell it. Your vocal cords should have turned to ash by now. I'm not trying to make you feel uncomfortable, it's just worth recognizing what you've done. Not only are you Tunon's Fatebinder, you're the mouthpiece of the Overlord. Gives me plenty of reason to stick around. You're going places and I want to see where they lead. If you say so, I've got some questions for you.
What do you need?
I guess I really don't, actually. It's all good.
Fatebinder, you look like you need to talk. What can I do for you?
Well, I'm not super interested in learning more about my companions right about now. I guess she really wanted to talk to me about that one particular thing, but other than that... Huh. Oh no! Tyranny is not responding. That's not a good sign. I didn't save. I mean, I hope autosave helps me out if I'm not getting back into the game. Oh, it's cold in here. Oh my god. My god. See if I can fix that, eh? Oh, right. Okay. Right. Apparently it's 13 degrees in here, which is not a lot. Bitter Quip is kind of a dick, isn't he? Sorry that I'm not reading aloud, I'm also eating, so... You know. Read amongst yourselves. Alright. So we're trying to figure out what we're gonna do. Let's say, I suppose I'll have to tell the voices of Narat that his agents were soft and cowardly in the face of opposition. It is kind of calming, isn't it? Is the game loud enough? There's not like a lot of necessary audio, I guess, but yeah, I hope you can hear what you should be able to hear. Huh? Do you think your words would change? The chanter smiles wide. I meant to say, perhaps the Fatebinder is right. Antio is in charge. When you meet next with the Archons, you will tell the voices I was instrumental in the success of the crossing. Just like that, the disfavored warrior crumples his face in his palm. No, wait, I won't question it. Yes, thank you, thank you. Yes, you had best be thanking me and the Fatebinder. We've saved the disfavored time and time again. What's one more? I don't quite understand this dialogue now, but alright. Listen up. For this to work, my Furies need a moment to get out of cover. Fatebinder, you need to run up the East Bridge. Don't get yourself killed, just draw their attention. I'll signal my Furies to send a rope across while you have them occupied. There's no time to waste, let's hope your gang delivers. Antio turns to you, nodding with a heavy frown. Thank you, Fatebinder, and good hunting. Alright. Let's do it. Let's go attack the Eastern Bridge, I suppose. Stealth. Oh god, there's actual stealth involved. That's gonna be fun. Look at that, Bearded Bogle uploaded a video to YouTube. Yep. More than one. I mean, I think already 5 hours ago, but yes. I don't think I've ever been like up to date because I was waiting so long for a number of videos from like last year to cut them up and or put them together because of reasons. I finally found some software to do it quickly, so now I'm all caught up. I'm very happy. Also, supposedly people subscribed to my YouTube channel will be very happy after tomorrow when the final planned ones go live. Because then it's just, you know, every stream gets uploaded. So it's not dozens of videos in 1 week. We have Potion of Revival, that seems useful. A broken helmet, seems not so useful. And a broken falx. Whatever the fuck that is. Trap detected, damn it. Huh. All right.
Spotted something.
Please. What did you spot exactly? Oh, here. Ah, there's a bunch of traps here. Cool. Let's figure out this nonsense. Go away with your boots. Go away with that. And that. And that. And... sure.
Ain't that odd?
Why am I controlling you? I guess it doesn't particularly matter, but... I've disarmed this trap. There should be...
On it.
There we go. That's what I want.
See that?
Ooh. Oh, damn. That's a new helmet. Is it better than anyone that I have? Not... a little bit, I guess. And this hammer... Is this hammer in any way good for what I'm doing? Oh, it is. Yeah, just give you double hammers then. You can have this one. Healing potion. You can have that one. I still don't have ever... I bought a bunch of camping supplies and I shouldn't have because I haven't used them yet. You just go full hammer. Helmet. Oh, I fucked up. Yep, I fucked up. I want you to have that. I want me to have this. There we go. Can't imagine this is good. No, I didn't think so. You can put that there. This is fine. Right then. Tearsman hunting bow. Oh, that's much better. Fuck yeah. Don't mind if I do. Right? This is like worse in every way. Yeah, cool. Most of the homes on the southern side of the river have been abandoned, much like this one. Few of Apex citizens believe that raising a blue flag will be respected by Kairos' forces. They're probably correct. The soldier has numerous wounds on his body. The cold forms of 2 elderly villages lay nearby. 2 victims that he ultimately could not shield from harm. Aw, sadness. That's what you get. That's what you get for messing with us. Alright, well, I guess we're just attacking, right? That's sort of the point. Low, save. Alright, well this is incorrect. Can I switch? No. Oh, I have a custom one. Okay, fair enough. You can go in front, you can go there, and you can go there. Does that make sense? Or should it be more like this? Perhaps it should be more like this. Yeah, that works for me.
Trouble is afoot.
Oh damn. Some stuff happened. What do we do with the stuff that's happening? Y'all can do that. You can stab him in the face. And you should probably run? No, you're engaged. That's annoying.
You
And you shoot that. You do that. And then we're probably good for a while.
Where do you think you're going? Pay attention, kids. You might learn something.
For the Queen! I'm not dead yet.
It's just not super clear when anything happens. Just attack the man. Heal thyself. Squishy giblets.
Will do.
I am, in fact, supposed to attack the bridge, right? Yes. Tiny River forms the boundaries of Apex's central ring. The river narrows considerably at Echo Cole, making it one of the few access points for the valley's interior. Ah, motherfuckers. You there, and you. Signaler... Sorry. Signaling her warriors to the bridge, a woman in the regalia of Vendran Guard Captain pierces the commotion with her shrill soprano. Soprano? Her shrill soprano? Her shrill soprano. Get over here, the disfavored are back. Guess they forgot a javelin or two. Be a doll, would you? Hurl them back. Wait, not another disfavored. This is a fate binder. She looks you up and down. I did know it's Vagina Appreciation Day. I mean, let's be honest, Haggard. Every day is Vagina Appreciation Day. Not a day goes by that I don't appreciate the vagina. As a force to be reckoned with. That's what I said? Yeah. We're probably not the only people that said that, yeah. I'm gonna eat this again, so... Well, technically I haven't eaten this one specifically. I'm going to eat again, which means read on your own. Yes, food usually does. It's not. That's all I can say about it. The local hand gesture for penis. I like it. Alright. So, Western Bridge it is. Damn it, I have to pee again. Stupid drinking. I thought he was gonna go last. Okay, doesn't matter.
I'll do it for the north.
No, all of you move. Oh my god. What is any of this?
I'm not here to make friends.
Combat. Combat. Many combats.
At once.
You shoot the thing in the heart. You move on to that one. And you smash.
On it.
Go there and then smash.
Take that.
Oh damn. Alright. Well, one of them died. Go here. Go here. Occupy that. And this lady can go and shoot over there, I suppose. Right? Yeah, works for me. You can not do that. You can do this now. Smash him. Taunted. Does not appear to do much.
At once.
That many poofed. Or did he die?
You got it.
He's not dead, is he? Oh, that was weird. Alright, well, I thought that was weird, but whatever. Oh, see? He's back now. That was strange. Just kill him. Kill him, please. Alright.
Will do.
Alright, I figured that would be
Kairos' butchers have come! Flee!
fancy new hood, fancy new staff, very cool. Retreat! Captain Matani signals for her troops to run to the nearby village. There's too many. They've crossed the river. Pull back. The Vendrian Guard soldiers rush forward and adopt a close formation, covering Captain Matani as she retreats toward the nearby settlement. Brandish your weapon menacingly. Raise your hand if you'll leave behind orphans. Holy shit. Alright. One of the soldiers panics at the proposition and breaks formation to flee. Suck it, nerds.
Your days end here!
That's awesome. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? I think you should probably attack this one. You should probably attack that one. You should also attack this one. You should occupy this one? I don't know how smart that is. The fact that I keep doing stuff like that.
Filthy hands off me!
Oh, that was not bad. Make him bleed. Make him bleed. Make him bleed. Do 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 do. I don't think that's how that song goes.
Consider it done.
That's dead.
On it. Aye.
Buffs.
This weapon is entirely worthless.
Which,
I'm not dead yet.
and you can all just go kill that. All right.
Will do.
Let's go. Excellent work, Faintbinder. We'll hold the bridge against any reinforcements. Sounds good. I gotta take another pee break. I mean, so to be fair, since I started streaming, so in about 5 hours, 5 to 6 hours, I've drank about 3 liters worth of juice and iced tea. So I guess it kind of makes sense. To be fair, look, I like being fair. Anyway, I'll be right back. God fucking, oh my god.